Alright, boys, we're live. Welcome to the grind. So, I've been doing a bit of off-stream grinding. You might also notice I've advanced the plot. I'm in Chapter 4. I advanced the plot off-stream because, frankly, Godborn mode is really, really easy. There's not, like, if you can handle Satan, then you can just, like, steamroll the campaign of Godborn mode. Like, there's like, no real difficulty in it. The worst part is just that, like, until you have agility and luck, you miss a lot and can't really crit, but the bosses, like, don't have very much health, and, like, they don't do that much damage, and, like, yeah, they have Mogatoki Pures, but, you know, they can't Magatsuki skill every turn, and so being immune to everything kind of trivializes it. But, yeah, the plan is to max the stats of the demons I actually intend to use, as well as main character stats. Hey, air hockey. And to that end, I've been doing a lot of grinding. Hey, Sacred, what's up? Not much, just doing endgame stat maxing. Want to raise MC's stats all the way to max. I've also been thinking I might pivot away from Amon, which would really suck if I do, because I've obviously invested a lot in him. You know, he's got max magic and agility, but I might pivot from Amon towards Lucifer for my fourth for whatchamacallit, the Satan boss fight. Because the thing about Lucifer is his passive is really good. It's 30% crit. Up his number of staples now in my head. Oh no, did you have some kind of accident? How are you doing, Mead? But yeah, I might pivot from Amon to Lucifer for my fourth. And of course I have to max Danu's stats as well. At least her, like, vitality and magic and agility. Because I plan to use her for Masakado. Oh, that means she also needs max luck. So, yeah. And yeah, I've had Lucifer for a little while. Yeah, to get Lucifer, you have to start Godborn mode. Because, Lucifer... Would P3R be a good first Persona game? Yeah, P3R is definitely a good first Persona game. The bad thing about P3R is, you know, it's a remake of a game from... You know, like, God, when did Persona 3 come out? Like 2000... 2004, I think? Maybe 2005? And so even though it's a remake, it doesn't quite have all the quality of life. Also, can't hear myself think. I'm gonna turn down the game volume a bit. But, yeah, so as long as it doesn't, like, bother you that some of the things about the game are going to be kind of old and archaic, then, you know, it's not, I know it's old, I'm not willing to do older ones. Yeah, so, like, a lot of things about P3R, of course, are really modern, because it's, you know, it's a remake made in, like, what, 2024? 2023? I don't remember the exact year P3R came out. It was earlier this year, right? Not important. But it still has some, like, kind of legacy game design from the original P3 that makes it, you know, just in some ways a bit archaic. In that sense, like, the most like fully modern one is Persona 5. Like, that's the one that's gonna have, like, all the best features and stuff. But I think both that and Persona 3 Reload are good jumping on points, as long as you come in with the expectation that there's gonna be a little bit of fuckery with Persona 3. I didn't like my chicken coop, so I started a fight with it. Unfortunately, I thought headbutting the edge of the sheet metal roof was a good idea. Needless to say, I was on the wrong side of the one-hitter quitter. Oh no. That's rough, man. Good thing is I don't remember anything from your playthrough story-wise, I still remember the story of 4 and 5. Fair enough. In that case, yeah, I would say that P3R is probably the best jumping on point for the series. Or Shin Megami Tensei 5. just because, like, the main difference between SMT5, or rather SMT and Persona, is, you know, Persona's got more of that social sim stuff, whereas SMT has very, very little of that. In fact, SMT5 is the first SMT game that has any of that whatsoever, but it's very, very light compared to Persona. Like, SMT is mostly, yeah, is mostly dungeon crawling, boss fights, exploration, so kind of more traditional JRPG stuff. But to me, those are like the three best games to kind of start Megami Tensei with, are SMT5, Persona 3, and Persona 5. Which I should probably explain. I'd add Nocturne to that. I mean, I'm not sure I would. Nocturne, I'm not convinced is a super great starting point. I mean, it depends on, like, how many JRPGs you play. Like, Nocturne is a great starting point if you have prior, like, JRPG experience and you find most JRPGs to be easy. Because, you know, Nocturne is like the fucking casual slayer. Bring over, grab some grass clippings, toss into the coop for the chickens, and stood up too fast. Took about 15 seconds after that for half my face, my chest, my left arm from hand to elbow to be covered in blood. I managed to cut an artery twice with this screw up. I have 9 staples on my head holding 3 to 4 inch laceration closed. Jesus Christ, man, be more careful. Holy fuck. But, so what I'm doing here is, I experiment with a bunch of different money grinding strategies, in every chapter of the game, and so what I found is that, the Mitamas in Godborn, they do scale between the chapters, but only slightly. Like, the difference between Chapter 1 and Chapter 4 is, the Chapter 4 Mitamas, give about 50% more money, not from their drops, but just from the sellables. So it's much less than 50% more money. It's like, you know, 20 to 30% more, depending on, you know, depending on various factors that I will explain in just a second. And I decided, after much testing, that it's best to just farm Chapter 1, and specifically to just farm this area in Chapter 1, because you get the most money by engaging in multi-battles, so I make sure to always have a Riborama spell active, which is the thing that lures enemies. It increases the chance of getting consecutive battles, because of course you get a money multiplier from that. And I decided also that the only area worth farming is this little tiny section of Chapter 1, because it has ridiculous density. Also makes it easier to one-shot the enemies, you know, because the Chapter 4 Mitamas are much, much stronger. But basically the idea is I want to aggro at least 2 Mitamas at once, preferably 3, and hope that I get multi-battles, which are not guaranteed to happen, but they can. Like right there, I got kind of screwed. I wait a couple seconds for things to re-aggro, and then I run a different pack and hope that I get a multi-battle. Check Discord. Same picture of what it looks like. God damn. Well, I'm glad you're okay, man. Jesus. But yeah, that makes sense, like looking for offline games if you have internet issues. See, what is this bullshit? I found that, like, when the game is, like, screwing you with RNG, instead of, like, going and killing the remainder of the Mitamas, it's actually faster to just go back to the waypoint and reset. And sometimes Demon Haunt or like Cadaver's Hollow resets, but it's not consistent in my experience, so I always just change zones. Being swapping all the chickens to the new coop with the plastic roof and getting rid of the one that beat the shit out of me. Well, yeah, you gotta assert your dominance. Come on, big multi-battle. Oh my god, they're only giving me ones. 3. Yeah, I hate this game. Like 250k. Nothing. Come on, where's the like big things of Mitamas? Oh my god. Oh, you got it right the first time, Lamy. He has a zillion staples in his head now. Okay, 3 Mitamas again, come on. Triple battle, 4s. Not singles, 4s. There we go. Got triple battle. 4s again. Like, watch the difference in money that this gives. Dude, that was only 2. That was still a million Maka. Instead of like 250k. About the most you could realistically get from one fight is about 30 million. Most I've ever gotten is about 3.5. But I think you could potentially get like 30 million. Like I could get 30 million right here if I got in a fight with every enemy that I just pulled. But that's probably not going to happen. And if all the Mitamas were 4s. Yeah, only 2. How much do you need? I don't want to, like, fucking calculate that because it will be disparage. 99 stat bombs is about, oh my god, this fucking game, I hate it. 99 stat bombs is about 10 million Maka. And, 99 incense is about 2 million Maka. The stat cap is 999. And I need to max out MC and at least 3 demons, but probably realistically 5 demons. Because I'm probably going to want to also max Lucifer and Danu. Like 5 million, not bad. Check the monies. Also gotta go to Cadaver's Hollow to vendor once in a while, so I don't cap out on the materials. I nearly capped out here. It's another 6 mil.
Need any? Looking to say thanks. Look. 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 Say thanks. Need it. Is he?
At least it's fast to use these. 52 magic now. But to give you an idea of where my stats are at right now, I have every stat maxed on main character except for magic, which I'm working on. And yes, I'm not just doing that to flex, though that is also part of it. I'm raising his magic because it increases the power of damage dealing items, which can be useful in certain situations. For Amon, I only have his magic and agility max, and the others are, you know, right behind in those stats. And Masakato, I have max strength, agility, and luck. Still needs vitality and magic. And Konohasaki is not maxed in anything, though she's getting close in agility and vitality. And then I haven't even started on Lucifer or Danu yet. They're not even max level. I considered also maxing Yoko's stats, but I don't think I'm going to. Like, there's some merit to it because Primordial Chaos is just a better debilitate. But the fight that I would realistically use that on would probably be Satan. And I think with Satan, I'm better off going for Lucifer for extra crit chance. Alright, I didn't reset, did I? No, Lamy hasn't finished P5 yet. He like just got to the 7th palace. Now, I'm gonna wait like 2 seconds here before I go in because my fucking thing is about to run out. There's nothing more disparaged than like yeeting yourself into a group of 5 Mitamas and your Riverama runs out and then you get no extra battles. Nothing worse than that. Good. Come on, give me another. Give me another. Yeah. Okay, that's good, I guess, but give me more Mitamas, I meant. Come on, give me a 5th. Damn it. Play 1 mil. This is bullshit. I just aggroed like fucking 6 enemies. And the game's like, you want to fight 1, right? When you have the thing that increases the chance of getting multi-battles. That's pretty much what the rest of the stream's gonna be, by the way. Like, maybe not the entire rest of the stream, but like, we're gonna be doing this for a while. It's gonna be me complaining about not getting enough multi-battles. Like, that's pretty much life now. See Mitamas. Good. Come on, give me another. Damn it. Bruh. Look, I gained many multi-battles. I'm going to bench. Have a good bench. Doesn't just need to be multi-battles as well, it needs to be battles against 4 Mitamas instead of 1. So how are you guys doing? Have you guys lost your mind yet? I know I have. Because I definitely didn't do this for way too long yesterday off stream. Still not as bad as Persona 3 stat maxing. So I'd say it's worse than Persona 5 stat maxing. Yeah, the 6th Palace brain fuck. His common reaction. Last time I turned on the faucet by my temple and it trickled out with all the blood. Yeah, I'm sure that was fun. Bonk. Head bonk.
Looking to say. Need anything?
You're saying on stream months ago that even if you don't get bad ending in P5, the same scene still happens. I wasn't sure if I did the right answers there. Yeah, it's very simple how you avoid the bad ending. All you gotta remember is one more god rejected. If somebody tells you to do something, you tell them to go shove it up their ass. That's pretty much exclusively how you avoid bad endings in Megami Tensei games. Someone's like, let's make a deal. You do this morally sketchy thing for me, and I will do this thing for you. Just tell them to go fuck themselves. Ooh, but Strimmer, what about Lucifer in Nocturne? That gets you the true ending. Shut up. Lucifer doesn't offer you a deal. He just asks to come and talk with you. That's all Lucy does. Doesn't ask you to do anything. He's just like, yo, bro, no pressure, will you come and talk to me? That part was, I was the calmer of the two of us. Oh, of course. But I mean, A, you can't see how bad it looks, and head wounds bleed profusely. And, also, like, yeah, I'm sure, like, it probably wasn't even painful for you, or if it was, it probably wasn't that painful. Like, there's no way that that was, like, you know, fucking crippling agony. I'm sure it looked much worse than it felt. Well, also, Lami, the point that I was making is that the choice to go to the bottom of the Amal Labyrinth is not even really framed as a choice. It's not framed as, like, in the context of, like, making a deal. Like, her and Lucifer just ask for you to come and talk to them. Also, that was a good multi-battle. That was 1.6 mil. Money, money, money. Oh, let my feet let me know how bad it was. You know, time I've seen anything bleed like that is when I watched the video of the NHL goalie that got his throat cut by a skate. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm sure you knew it was serious, but there's a difference between knowing it's serious and like an injury that like hurts, right? Like there's a big difference between those two things. Like, you know, bleeding a fuckload from a head wound is not the same as like, you know, something smashing your shin bone and like giving you a compound fracture. Like those aren't the same kind of injury. I'll staying calm. We keep my heart rate down, therefore the bleeding down. That is insane presence of mind and discipline to have in a crisis. Like that is genuinely commendable. Most people are not able to think like that. Oh my god, the fucking lack of multi-battles is gonna drive me insane. It really knocked me out when I hit my head on the coop. Damn. That's crazy. My Mitamas. Sure, Cheryl's when you have chicken dinner. It's not the fault of the chickens. Greetings, Vlad.
You brought marker. Looking. Needing.
And he says he's gonna be getting rid of the chicken coop, like the metal one that he fucking hit his head on. He wasn't mauled by a chicken, he fucking bonked his head on a metal chicken coop. He was doing some renovating. Decent multi-battle? Pulse champ? Pulse champ? Oh, he won. Still good though. 1.5 mil. Easy. One, two, three, four. Oh, is that like 2 normal enemies I aggroed? Just give me 6 battles and have the rest of, or give me 1 battle, that works too. I guess 1 battle is perfectly acceptable. That's totally the same as giving me fucking 6. Oh my god, dude, I just aggroed 40,000 Mitamas with the fucking attract pipe active and they all despawn. I'm tilted. Reset. I swear since I turned the stream on, I've been getting significantly worse luck. Can't get the cut wet for a few days, so I can't wash the blood out of my hair either. That sucks. What's up, Moz? Welcome to the grind. Okay, I see 4 Mitamas. Come on. Big multi-battle. I said big multi-battle, not one little fucking cuck-ass Mitama. Come on. Kill me. Chicken's attacking by running under my feet and trying to make me fall and break my neck. I see. Sounds like something a chicken would do. I didn't even need to restore MP there.
Ah, there.
I didn't get like any multi-battles at all.
Say, need anything? Looking to say, look at say, look say, look at say, look at say, look at need.
MC's magic is close to getting maxed. Okay, Konoha Sakuya's agility is maxed. That's good. Guess I should start putting points into Lucifer or Danu. Got me once, nearly broke my left middle finger when I fell into the door to their sleeping area. Finger first. Oh. Sounds fun. Also, I'm not sure what I would prefer to have happen. Because, I'm not sure if I'm gonna like go and fight, you know, Demi-fiend and Satan and such, and they're just gonna fall over dead because I have max stats, or if the fights are still gonna be challenging even at max stats. I'm not sure which one I prefer. Because on the one hand, if I come in with max stats and get my shit kicked in, then bunker gun. And on the other, you know, if they just fall over dead though, it might be kind of unsatisfying. So I'm not sure what I want. I guess whatever happens, happens. Should've waited. The exact thing I mentioned before. Like, hey, imagine if you like go and pull a bunch of Mitamas and then you hit them, and the instant you hit them, your attract pipe wears off. You don't get any multi-battles. There needs to be a miracle that increases chance of multi-battles. Some bullshit. 40,000 at a time? No thank you. I should look at what does Yoko get for. Wow, her Magatsuki skills actually suck. Like, her human Magatsuki skills are way better. Their NG plus exclusive content P5R. Just 2 super boss fights. So yes, but not very much. Okay, Lucifer has Savage at least. That's good. I don't think Danu has shit either. She's got Danu's Wisdom and that's it. It's okay. Just in case I get no fight with that Magatsui Cuck. Do that. Do this, I guess. Fuck it, Omnipotent Succession. That's what it's for. Bruh. Getting consistently cucked. Like, why am I even bothering? I know why I'm bothering, because it's so faster, even when you get cucked 90% of the time. Come on, I pulled like 5 Mitamas. Ooh. Again, what's the point? Pull like 40,000 mobs, get in a battle with none of them. Ready, resetting after one fight, because like nothing spawned and nothing multi-battled. Kill me. My suffering. Give me the other Mitama as well. Oh, okay. One, two. Where are the fucking Mitamas? Bruh, like just nothing spawned. My Mitama DLC decided not to work. I think I don't have the attract pipe active, but you'd be wrong. Did you Satan on stream? Yep. Yeah, I did Satan a few days ago. Okay, multi-battle, but could have been disgustingly better. Was it hard? In some ways yes, and in some ways no. I never really felt in danger, but I also didn't have a great deal of control over the fight. He could have just Diarahan'd whenever the fuck he wanted. I got lucky that he didn't. Hit that fucking enemy, but whatever. Okay, decent multi-battle for once. 850k though.
Now then, looking needed. Perchance.
Real question is, who did you romance? Oz has a one-track mind. I respect it, to be honest. Yeah, Haru is one of the ones that takes it the hardest when you reject them. I've never romanced Haru. I always take her feelings and stomp on them. Also rejected Makoto today, but she had no sad reaction, so that's good. Imagine rejecting Makoto. Imagine rejecting Best Girl. Imagine never getting good multi-battles and having to claw your way up. Getting a tiny bit of money at a time. Like, I swear I should not be fucking streaming this. Because I was getting so many more multi-battles off stream, it was ridiculous. Like, basically every other reset I'd get at least one battle worth 1 million Maka. I got several that were worth over 2 million. And now it's just like, I can't get, like, battles that are worth more than, like, 300k. I'm like, oh, that was a decent battle. 800k. Like, 800k is pathetic. Only one correct choice, Goth Mommy and Sai, but we can't have nice things. I blame you, Maz. You cursed me. Cursed me, and now my strat doesn't work anymore. Come on, giant multi-battle. Okay, that's a start. Come on, more. More. Okay, that's decent, but come on, give me more Mitamas. Come on, more. Mitamas? Yes! Actually decent battle. There, almost 2 million. Also, they all gained a bunch of levels. Cool. Commas next to each other. Big multi-battle. I said big multi-battle, sir, not one at a time. Oh, Maz, have you seen the Giga Chad himself? Masakato, best demon. Masakato, actually best demon in the game. To killing people is quite nice. I wish it could be disabled if I wanted. Or if wanted. It can be. Just don't run into things. Like, yeah, like just don't sprint into things and you don't insta-kill. Good one. 1.7 mil. Yeah, no problem, Lami. You just gotta not sprint. That was pretty decent. Edge. Right. Game tried to bait me, but I'm too fast. Yeah, hopefully they port like a lot of the games they put on handhelds, like post Nocturne, pre Persona 5. I guess even post Persona 5 they did some handheld games and such. Give me Steam releases. That's all I want. I just want Steam releases for SMT4 and the Q series. I'll be happy. For no Mitamas. Probably sell.
You brought moth? Looking to sell? Say, needing. Perchance.
Come on, game, it's time to stop trolling. Give me actual decent multi-battles, please. We're on the clock. I have just a few days to finish 100%ing this game before the PoE League. Gotta zoom, zoom, zoom. Fights like that ain't fucking helping. Did you pick up Strikers on sale, Maz, or did you decide to pass? I know I saw you thinking about it before. Did not. Unbased. I just love to give you shit. One day you'll be convinced of the greatness of Strikers. So I play P4 as well. I mean, P4 you could wait on. Strikers is way better than P4. And, like, we know that P4 remake is coming, so... Like, at this point I would say don't play P4. Because, you know, a remake is coming in probably a year or two. Like, we might get P4 remake before we get P6. I would actively recommend against playing P4. Like, the games I would recommend are Strikers, Vengeance, and Nocturne. And The ones I'd recommend against playing are, I'd recommend against playing P4, because it's definitely getting a remake. I'd recommend against playing SMT4 and 4 Apocalypse, because they're probably getting, at the very least, Steam ports within the next couple years. Because that was on the Atlas survey that I took. I probably should have linked that in Discord, but there was a survey that Atlas did for... Specifically, they wanted to hear from US customers. And, I wrote them a book about fucking power scaling in that. They had a section at the end where they were like, is there anything you want to tell us? There's no character limit here. Write as much as you want. And I'm just like, oh, that was a fucking mistake, Atlas. That was a big mistake. That's why I'm stalling. Well, I mean, it makes sense to stall for, like, P4, but I don't think it makes sense to stall for, like, Strikers, Nocturne, and Vengeance. Especially Strikers. Because, like, Strikers is not that long. Like, it's maybe half as long as Persona 5. But it's really fucking good. So it's like, you know, it's like just a very cozy for you, probably like 40 to 50 hour experience. Brain rot scaling. I was talking about Strikers, Lamy. Strikers. The game I literally always shill to Maz. Never plays it. Because he just doesn't get it. He doesn't understand the greatness. Yeah, Strikers took me like 150 hours to 100%. It was not super short for me. But I'm very slow at games. And Maz probably wouldn't be interested in doing Merciless mode. He would probably just do it one and done, and it'd probably be like 40 to 50 hours for him.
Look at say thanks. Need anything?
Guess I'll spend monies. Magic bombs.
Say thanks. Look. Say thanks. Look. Say. Look. Say. Look. Say thanks. Look. Say. Need it. See.
850 magic. We're getting there. MC's stats are almost maxed, and then everything else shouldn't take quite as long since, you know, I do have a lot of demons to max out, but bombs are like 5 times more expensive than incense, so that part's not too bad. Ooh. I know I'm gonna need Danu for Masakado. Because true Masakado without Danu is Monkagun. I know for a fact I'm gonna want her. Finishing P5 hit me way harder than P3. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, P5 is a different level. Which is part of why I liked Strikers so much, because, like, I think Strikers hits harder than fucking P3. Like, it ain't no fucking low effort bullshit like Tactica. Like that's why I was immeasurably disappointed by Tactica. Because like I was expecting something like at least close to Strikers in terms of like quality. And what I got was just not that. Like, it was okay. It was like what I got with Tactica is what I expect from like most spin-offs for most things. Of just kind of like, you know, the characters like, you know, being themselves in a story that's not all that serious. Whereas Strikers has like some of the best scenes in all of Megami Tensei. Just straight up, Strikers has it has some of the greatest scenes in the entire franchise. Kinda sad that it's one of the most innovative games of that genre and is mid. Oh, Tactica, yeah. And yeah, it definitely did a lot of interesting stuff with the combat system. Like, Tactica was just too easy, though, and it took way too long for the story to get going. And when the story got going, it wasn't, like, that great. I've seen Beth seen pictures of Strikers. Yeah, that's, like, the only part of the game I don't like, is the second hot tub scene in Strikers. Just because all it is it's just a scene from Persona 3. And it's literally just a reference to the scene in Persona 3, so everybody is super fucking out of character. The first Hot Springs scene in Strikers is great, actually. Like, that one is hilarious. Because they actually are clever with the writing in that, instead of just copying Persona 3. Hot tub login. Hilarious one is where Futaba talks about the girl's boobs. Yep, that one is fucking hilarious. Like, just because of like Ryuji and Yusuke's fucking reactions. Like, that scene is fucking great. The second one though is just a repeat of the scene from Persona 3 where there's a misunderstanding between the girls and the guys, and they end up in the hot spring at the same time, and the girls beat the fuck out of them. It's just a repeat of that. And they do the same thing in Persona 4. Which, you know, my issue with that is not that, like, you know, I think that, like, scenes like that are necessarily inherently bad. I just don't think it fits the characters in 4 and especially 5 in the same way that it does in 3. Because in 3, the characters are not really as close as friends as they are in 4 and 5, and they're kind of inherently less reasonable, especially the women in 3 are not nearly as reasonable. Like, you know, Mitsuru is the sort of person that she will just like she will just smack a bitch without really thinking about it, because like that's just her personality. She's just like, you know, like she's kind of like genuinely a violent person. And then Aigis doesn't really understand basic human emotions because she's a robot. And then Yukari, she doesn't think about like abstract things. Like Yukari is just like she is entirely ruled by her emotions in the moment, and that is perfectly in character for her to react. To react like that in that sort of situation. Like, oh, boys in the hot springs, fucking kill them. Like that's perfectly in character for Yukari. The only one that you could argue is like out of character there is Fuka. But Fuka also just kind of, she's the sort of person that just like gets along to go along. So like whatever the group decides, Fuka will pretty much just toe the line. So like it kind of makes sense for the characters in 3. Whereas, like, in 4, they're all a very close friend group, and, the same is also true in 5, though the dynamic is a little bit different in 5 compared to 4, but it's still there, whereas everybody in 3, they like each other well enough, but they're colleagues first and foremost, before they're friends, and they're all kind of guarded for much of the series, or for much of the for much of the game. Like they don't, they all have like their own shit that they're dealing with, and they don't really open up to each other until near the end of the game. They don't in 3 they don't mesh as well instantly, like right off the bat, like they do in 4 and 5.
Need any?
Of course, in 4 the characters are all fucking retarded. Like in 4 the characters are all just brain dead. Giga small brain. Very fitting that the Arcana for the investigation team in 4 is the Fool. Alright, Mr. Magatsuki Demon, time to die. Omnipotent Succession. Got a clone jutsu. Oh, don't say that, Lamy. Don't say that Futaba is like, is like Joker's little sister. There are people on the internet, if you say that to them, they get so irrationally angry. I find to be hilarious. Yeah, I watched the Persona 5 anime, and I have mixed feelings about the Persona 5 anime. It's fairly low budget, so the animation is not that good. Now, not every scene is poorly animated. Like, there's a lot of scenes where the animation is just fine. But there's also plenty of scenes where the animation is just really off. But if you can look past that, it's still actually a fairly enjoyable experience. The anime gets a lot of criticism, and rightly so, but that doesn't mean that there's nothing of value there. 1.7 mil. Nice. Yeah, Tactica's gameplay is odd, because I found Tactica to be entirely too easy, even on the highest difficulty. But, at the same time, though, Tactica was also, like, it's a game that a lot of people struggle with, even on normal, so I don't know how to feel about that. I feel like at least the highest difficulty could have been made a lot harder. But I don't know. Anytime I go to like the Persona 5 subreddit, if I like look for Tactica discussions there, it's always people talking about how the game is too hard, especially the DLC. Which I just don't get, because like I steamrolled through that game so fucking easily. Maybe it's because I actually did Persona fusions, and I don't know, maybe most people just like didn't bother with that. I don't know. Or maybe I'm just good at that kind of game. Who knows? You're pretty good at the series? Well, it's like a totally different genre though. It's like, you know, like Vlad said, Tactica is it's an XCOM-like. You know, it's like a turn-based, grid-based strategy game. Maybe they're just short on brain cells. Well, I mean, sure, but it's like a really common thing I see. And so, if like everybody says this game is too hard, and I say no, this game is too easy, it's like, who's the problem there? Maybe it's a skill issue, but not in the typical way. Like, I don't know. Those games are really only a challenge if they're incredibly unfair in RNG, like XCOM. Well, I feel like the enemies could have had higher numbers, at the very least. And I don't think that would have hurt the game negatively.
No question.
Like, the final boss could not... Like, if I just kept Marakukaja up, the final boss could not out-heal my victory cry. Or could not out-damage my victory cry, rather. Which victory cry in Tactica is passive HP and SP regen. And that was on the highest difficulty. So I feel like that's, to me, that's a tuning issue. When I can just put defense up on the party, and I can stand in everything that the last boss does, and it can't damage me. To me, that's a fucking tuning issue at that point. No, there's no confidants in Strikers and Tactica. Things like that only exist in the mainline Persona games. About life sim stuff. There's a tiny bit of life sim stuff in Strikers, not so much in Tactica. Tactica is basically just like you can talk to people at the hideout, and that's about it. It's just battles, cutscenes, and talking to people at the hideout. And then Strikers, like you do walk around town and such. You do talk to people and their side quests and all kinds of stuff.
Looking to say they need anything.
Gonna max out the MC's magic so I can get max all stats. And I'll work on demon stats. That's 949, so I need 50 more magic bombs. Making progress. Main character is gonna be max stats in just a second here. I just gotta prep the demons.
Looking to buy it? Need it. Purchase.
Boom. Boom. Okay, there we go. Main character is max all stats. Look at that, boys. Easy clap. Feels good. Now I just need to max the demons out. The question is, do I want to keep investing in the Amon or do I want to pivot? Like, what fights am I realistically going to use Amon on? Like, what utility does he bring? Good debuffer. So he's got that going for him. He has good AoE DPS. And yeah, that's about it. Like he's got Megiddo Flame, which is a really good skill. Passive sucks. He has potential for utility. Like he has positive skill potential on utility skills, so that's good. And so what am I weighing that against? There's Yoko. Her passive also sucks, but she has Primordial Chaos, which is basically Debilitate plus Megadola plus Dikaja, so that's kind of insane. So her skill is really good, though it's Almighty, so she can't generate one mores off that. But it's potentially very nice. There's also Lucifer. The worst thing about Lucifer is he doesn't have positive skill potential on support. So his Luster Candy and Debilitate are always going to be expensive as fuck. The good thing about him, though, is Root of Evil is pretty good. It's the only thing in the game that can remove enemy charge effects, and enemies in super boss fights like to spam Impaler's Animus, so Root of Evil is actually pretty good as a dispel, and it also does damage. It's basically Megadolon. And more importantly, his passive is good. Gives a 30% crit chance. So, yeah. That's kind of decent. 30% increased crit for the whole party. And then, of course, I need Danu for Masakado. So the other super boss fights where I'm realistically gonna need to like think about comp are really just Satan and Demi-fiend. And for Satan, I feel like Lucifer is probably the best. Because with Satan, like, yeah, I could maybe get some one mores with Amon, but that's not gonna be consistent. That's not gonna be something that's gonna be happening for the whole fight. And Lucifer can cancel some Impaler's Animus for sure. More importantly, Lucifer should make crits a lot more consistent, meaning I'll get more damage on Satan and on the ads. Especially since Masakado critting does so much damage. And then the only other option really is Yoko. I'm not sure Yoko is like good enough to really warrant investing in her, so maybe I do just hard pivot from Amon. Like maybe that's the play. Maybe we kick Amon out of the party and start working on Lucifer and Danu.
Now then.
Alright, I maxed MC's stuff, so let's do...
Look. Say. Look. Say. Look. Say. Look. Say. need taken up.
Before I continue, I'm gonna take a quick break, guys. Back in a few. BRB friends. Alright, boys, I'm back. Yeah, higher level version of Arsene at some point, or is Raoul supposed to fill that purpose? Yeah, Raoul is basically supposed to be Joker's third awakening. Basically, was basically Raoul's purpose, because he's kind of cut content. Like they were going to have Joker have, like, an actual third awakening. But for whatever reason, they cut it. I don't know if it was time constraints, budget constraints, or if they just decided to go in a different direction. But they repurposed Raoul as DLC. Which is a shame, because a third awakening scene for Joker would have gone hard as fuck. All the normal battles, I guess. You know what I should do? I should turn on the XP DLC just for a little while. So I can get Lucifer, Danu, and Yoko to max level. It's arguable that I shouldn't even mess with Yoko. But I still want to, like, at least get her max levels, see what her, like, baseline stats and such are. I don't think I'll end up using her, though. Hey, Magotsui demons. So Joker has a second awakening? Nah, I don't know what you're talking about. No such thing as second awakenings. I plead the Fifth Amendment of the United States Constitution protects me from self-incrimination.
You brought Moth? Looking to need it. Only.
Yeah, when you get a second awakening for, like, your regular party members, like Haru and Makoto and such, the main thing it changes is it changes their affinities. Is like the big thing that second awakening gives you. Like it changes their resistance to an immunity, and I believe gives them a second resistance, and does something else. I forget what. I think it also gives them their evade skill, like the thing that the evade skill corresponding to their weakness. So like somebody that's weak to fire gets evade fire. Pretty sure that's from Second Awakening. Let's just kill these and then turn it off. Like, turn off the shit. You see, there we go, level 150. So he has almost maxed MP, but his HP is actually lacking quite a bit.
Indeed.
It's true, Lucifer. Anu got max HP and MP, but that's just because I have her with things like Life Spring and Great Life Spring, Great Mana Spring. Probably will want to ditch those. Do I care about Yoko's level? Not really. Turn this off now. Turn off the XP DLC. Money one on. Ugh. How many do I have right now?
Looking.
Oh,
Need any?
buy incense, tell I'm out of money. I don't need to worry about bombs anymore at all. It's just incense.
Say. Look. Say. Look. Say. Look. Say. Need. Perchance.
Masakado's vitality's maxed. I don't know how Sakuya's is almost maxed. Buck is also almost maxed. That's good. Her magic's really the only thing lagging behind now. No longer weak healer. Probably only gonna be like another hour or so before I max everybody's stats, hopefully. Because maxing the main character's stats is really what took the longest. Because bombs are 5 times more expensive than incense, so... Not having a track pipe on? No, I do. Okay. Game's just fucking me, I guess. Bruh. Okay. My attention game. I think every single one of my demons wants to talk in the demon hunt. It's just not worth it though. Like the time it takes is not worth all stat boost at this point. Not when, you know, one battle can potentially be worth like plus 100 to a stat. Okay, please give me a fuck ton of multi-battles here. It'd be insane. The game decides to be nice. Nope. Ever nice. Dude, what a joke. That was one of the best enemy groupings I've ever seen. I just got nothing. Feels bad, man. Like, if every single one of those is a multi-battle and all of them were 4 enemies, that would have been like 40 million. Now I get multi-battles against these fucking dog shit enemies. Looks insane, but wasn't insane. Like, pulls 8 Mitamas, only gets a +1.
Welcome. Look in this. Needed. Perchance.
Got the attract pipe up. Hopefully this one will be better than the last one. And yeah, you'd think they would have given like costumes for that sort of thing, Lamy, but they didn't. That. I think you misunderstood what I said, Lami. I think you activated your superpower again to perfectly reverse what I said. Activated your French superpowers. Min-max, Locust in full effect. It's not my fault that this game is shit when it comes to this fucking crap. Oh wow, pull 7 Mitamas, not even a +1. Fucking wonderful. Come on, multi-battle please. What do you mean with costumes? I said it would be nice if they added something like that to the game. I just use Wiimod. I refuse. I refuse to just cheat engine myself up to max stats. Apparently we don't get to claim DLC again in NG+. I mean, yeah, but there's not really a point. Because you already have the stuff. Like, your inventory transfers over from New Game to New Game Plus, so... Also, fuck you, Skinny. I am fucking min-maxed. Look at those glorious stats. I just need stats on my demons. No demons, no min-max, but what if I'm planning to do the super bosses demonless? Then technically I am min-maxed. I doubt Satan is possible demonless on Godborn. He's probably possible on fucking, whatchamacallit? New game. Or like a Reborn. But he's probably not possible on Godborn. Like, not possible to solo. I think he's too bulky. Wouldn't be able to keep him from healing. And you're purposely hindering yourself, which is axiomatically not min-max. But it's a challenge run at that point. It's not purposefully hindering yourself. It's just a challenge run. Still min-maxing within a predefined rule set. It's just a different rule set. Semantics? Dude, semantics is my fucking shit. Semantics is my jam. Multi-battle? Actually decent one for once. Not too bad, 1.5 mil. Could have been better, but could have been a lot worse. Congrats, by the way, you might have baited me into Molten Strike. So if you want, like, a build that's just gonna shit on the game, if you want something that's good, just play the fucking stupid Ice Nova build. Ice Nova Frostbolts. I think I posted it in Discord earlier. Because, like, the Molten Strike build is definitely going to be good, but it's gonna be like a scalability thing. Like it's probably gonna be decent early, but it's not gonna be godly early. It's gonna have some clunk to it. It's gonna have some jank. It's not gonna be the fastest leveler. It's not gonna just like pop off and destroy the fucking game right away. It's just that in terms of end game, it's fucking retarded. Like Molten Strike of the Zenith, like, I'm not even 100% sure if I'm gonna be playing that build. I really want to, but I'm definitely gonna wait until Connor makes his leveling video for it. Because there's no question that that's gonna be the best endgame build. Like, it's just not even close. There's no way anything else this league is gonna be even slightly close to that. In terms of just overall shitting on the gameness. But the question is, what's the progression gonna be like? And the way I figure the progression is probably gonna work is you're probably going to start with regular Molten Strike until you have a certain amount of attack speed. And regular Molten Strike is probably going to be okay, but nothing to write home about. It's going to be a lot of, like, you're going to be kind of item reliant. Like, you're probably going to need a couple of uniques before you really pop off. The clear is probably going to be, like, decent during campaign, but then once you get to maps, it's probably going to feel really shitty for a while. Like, really, really shitty. And then in terms of tankiness, it's probably going to be pretty good. Because it's going to be a jug, and it's really hard to fuck that up early, right? Looking to go jug, seeing if I have to level and swap, probably wind up as multi-strike. Yeah, fair enough, I suppose. I definitely want to see what kind of progression Connor ends up coming up with for it, because he's definitely known for taking builds that are, they're that sort of build, like the I will swap into this build once I have, a ton of currency, and make him kind of playable during leveling, so. No, 100% sold. Yeah, but god, that video made it tempting. Yeah, I know, right? Like, the whole, it's literally like the tankiest thing in the game, and it's not conditional tankiness. Like, it can handle any mod in T17s. It's just, like, that's just so sexy. And you get enough attack speed that, like, you don't even care about the downside to Zenith. Like, that's just way too good. Not mean to use that on fucking Yoshitsune. I gave him a +1 luck, Madge. Whatever. Again, same thing. Buy stuff. Also, I said 5 times earlier, but it's actually 4 times. The difference between bombs and incense. Not important. Point is, incense cheap. At least comparatively cheap. Strength is max. Good. Work on Lucy's strength. It's maxed. Asakata is almost maxed out completely. 927 magic is like that's his last thing to max. Pretty good. That was map reveals, so nice and mementos. Yeah, speedrunners actually hate that because it's like very RNG. And it pretty much determines how quickly you can get mementos done in a speedrun. Like how many activations of that you get has a big effect on the overall time. And end up saving like 10 minutes if you get it to proc a bunch of times in a row. Question, how do we deal with Molten Strike's downside? Everyone else answer, weapon swap check. Connor's answer, brute force that shit with raw stats, fuck weapon swap. Me, sorry, everyone else, Connor has my vote. Well, it used to be, it's actually, the weapon swap tech isn't for dealing with the downside of Zenith. The only way I deal with Zenith's downside has always been the, just have a ton of attack speed. The purpose of the weapon swap before was to get spell damage scaling on Molten Strike using Battle Mage's Cry. What's with all the Mitamas? I turned on the fucking Money Mitama DLC. Grinding money to max out everyone's stats because that's literally what I always do in every Mega 10 game I play. I always max stats before the super bosses. They're everywhere, like, damn. Yep, that's what happens when you turn on the DLC. Pay to win, bitches. Suck it, poor people. Sorry, that was uncalled for. Will abuse DLC, won't abuse cheat engine. Yup. Because the DLC requires me to still put in, like, the, you know, the work. Also, I'm okay with a little cock and ball torture. I'm not okay with, like, having my testicles completely ground into, like, fucking paste. You know, there's levels for this sort of thing. Degrees. You know, a little bit of pain makes you feel alive. Too much pain is like, you know, at that point it stops being fun. Indeed. What do you mean? Wait, what? It's called a metaphor. Metaphor. I'm saying the DLC takes this down to an acceptable level of grinding to me. Because, you know, spending like 10 hours or 20 hours, probably closer to 20 hours, like maxing everyone's stats, you know, that sucks. But it's like not that big a deal. Whereas, like 200 hours, at that point I'm like, yeah, I don't know about that, chief. Bruh. Come on. I hate this game. Come on. Aggro. Aggro. Multi-battle, please. Fucking 200 hours, he goes back to playing WoW, more time efficient. What? Fuck does WoW have to do with this? That joke just confuses me. Like that, like, I don't know if that's a broken joke or if it actually just went over my head, but nope. Does WoW waste your time? But you gonna play the new FF14 expansion? Possibly, eventually, maybe. You tried, Skinny. And I mean, I guess WoW wastes my time, but like, I don't have any interest in playing WoW. So, it's not about the time being wasted, it's about You know what? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Let's just... This is a failed venture. Let's just skip past it. Sounds like unlikely. So it is and isn't unlikely. Because, like, I just have a lot of other games to play right now. Like, that's the main thing keeping me from playing FF14's expansion. And then, you know, on top of that, I've also heard that FF14's expansion is not very good. Like, I don't really think I've heard anything positive about Dawn Trail. I've heard mostly negative things about it. Whether we're talking from, like, casual players or from, you know, like, super hardcore streamers. Been mostly negative things I've heard about Dawn Trail, so... You know, that kind of makes me not really want to play it. Joke is at 200 hours of grinding, you'd rather play something that wastes your time on something you don't care about than grind 200 hours of something you care about. Not that hard of a joke to understand. I still don't understand it after you explained it. Because that's like... I don't know, like, that just doesn't compute to me. Like, I'd rather grind I'd rather grind fucking 200 hours in something I care about than grind even 10 hours in something I don't care about. Or even like 20 minutes in something I don't care about. There's just something about that that doesn't compute with my brain. It's probably not your fault. It's probably my fault. I have everything. Come on. Come on. Big multi-battle. Come on. Just give me like a fucking 7-stage multi-battle here. I hate this fucking game so much. Tilted. I had so many Mitamas, and the game was like, you want literally no multi-battle, right? Twice in a row? Kill me. Why so mad, bro? Because I got 160k Maka from that fight instead of 30 million like I could have got if the game decided to be nice to me. I could be, like, almost done with the grinding. But the game's like, nope, fuck you. Match. This is an SMT game, dude. Suffering's a gameplay mechanic. The level of cock and ball torture of this series is vastly overstated. That fucking little shit fucking ran into me. God damn it. On. I don't know, it's like, you might like to eat ice cream, but somebody get sick of ice cream. But if your option between ice cream and something you don't like to eat, you might consider the thing you don't like just to have some variety. I mean, I guess that sort of makes sense, but I don't know, I would never think about games in that sort of term, or like in those sorts of terms. Really not making much progress right now. Like 10 million over the last like 15 minutes. That's atrocious. Your luck stat should scale the fucking Riborama effect. On multi-battle. Big multi-battle. Or just, you know, give me 40k instead of multiple millions. I've only grinded, like, in terms of raw money, about 5 million in the time it took to almost max out the sellables from those things.
You brought marker. Looking to
It's insane.
need any. See you next.
It's like I maxed out main character stats, and the slight bit of luck that I did have with the multi-battles just went down the drain. Pause champ. Never mind. Like, pause champ? Bad luck finally over? Oh. God damn it, I did not mean to run into that. Skill issue there. That was player error. Doesn't matter, I wouldn't have got a multi-battle anyways. Already had 5 enemies aggroed and didn't get more than one fight to begin with, so... Honey? Finally? 1.5 mil, not bad. Not insanely good, but I'll take it. I didn't mean to hit that little cuck. Wow, a multi-battle. Actually 3. First time I've gotten 3 in some time. Or 2 of them were normal enemies, but still. 5? Another Mitama? It would have been really great if that was 4 Mitamas, but I'll take it still. They're 1.5 mil.
Looking. Need any? See you next.
My brain is gonna be completely fried after this shit. Pause champ. Pause champ. Okay, another normal enemy encounter. Come on, more Mitamas, please. Pause champ. Only 1 extra, but come on. Give me 1 last multi-battle. Come on. Still pretty good. 2.3 mil.
Say. Indeed.
No question.
Would have been insane if I got that that last Mitama as well, and it was 4. That would have been like over 4 million. Hey, checkmate. How's it going?
Look at. Need anything?
Buy incense.
Look. Say. Look. Say. Look. Say. Look. Say. Look. Need it. See.
Masakato's magic is maxed out. I don't know how Sakuya's is getting there. Add.
Now. Look. Say. Look. Say. Look. Say. Look. Say. Look. Say. Need it.
Lucifer's agility's almost maxed. Good.
Look. Say. Look. Say. Look. Say. Look. Say. Need it. Perchance.
Hey, we're looking pretty good. Masakato has maxed out stats. Lucifer's climbing up slowly. Konoha Saki is almost maxed out. And after her and Lucifer, it's just Danu. I don't think I want to try and include Yoko in my endgame comp. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think I'm going to use her realistically. Like, she's not bad, but I don't think she's necessarily better than other options. Brother. Okay, it's a decent multi-battle. 8 million. Takes like 11 mil for plus 99 all stats. 11 or 12 mil. I think it's closer to 12 mil. if I have to do that about 7 times per demon, that's about, what, 84 million? 84 million per demon I gotta max out. Which is bad, but not, like, insanely so. It's not unrealistically, ludicrously bad. It's achievable. No battles like that where I only get, like, 100k definitely don't help. Or worse, battles like that where I only get, like, 40k. Champ. Nope. So frustrating. Where you have less of a chance of getting in multi-battles with Mitamas compared to regular enemies. That's like, what, 1.5 mil? Champ. Nope. feels bad, man. I had like 8 Mitamas aggroed. Oh, real quick. Definitely don't want to cap out on stuff. That would be bad. Yep. Three, not too bad. Dude, what a joke. They gave me a triple multi-battle, but each one was only 1 Mitama. It would have been 2 million if all those were 4 to 1. Pause champ. Pause champ. Pause champ. Hold. Hold. Pause champ. 2.7 mil, I'll take it. That's damn good. Not the best I've ever had, but that's all you want to see. That's the kind of multipliers we want. Like that one battle was worth plus 99 to a stat. 2.5 mil to buy 99 incense. Just wasn't very many Mitamas on this run, period. Sometimes you get runs like that. Still got at least one good battle. 1 mil. Terrible there. Commas times 4, it's still 1,000,000. It was definitely a mistake how much I invested in Amon. I'd be almost done at this point if I had just ditched Amon. But it does raise the question of, like, what should I use for Demi-fiend? Might actually still be worth it to use Amon. He's probably one of the better ones I could possibly use for Demi-fiend. Gotta be Amon or Lucifer. What does Lucifer bring to that fight? Lucifer brings crit chance. Yeah, that's probably still worth it. Crit's really good. How hard could Demi-fiend be? As Demi-fiend's like one more god rejected, bitch.
Welcome. Look at me. Need any?
Fancy yourself a god? That's cute. Still? That's a lot of fucking Mitamas. Absolute shit zillion Mitamas. That was like 9 or 10 Mitamas. Come on, largest multi-battle ever. Come on, keep going. Pause champ. Pause champ. Pause champ. Keep it going. Pause champ. That's fine, keep it going. Pause champ. Oh, 2.7 mil though, I'll take it. It's good. Indeed, Sandolphin, very good. Don't use a Magatoki luck. That is a thing, isn't it? Omagatoki luck. I completely forgot that existed. Gives Omagatoki luck? Any of these cucks have it? Fucking cucks have luck. On money. Yeah, though, how would you even use that? Because problem with luck, you would need like just wanted to see if anybody that I have now has luck, and it looks like they don't. Problem with luck, though, is like you would want to pop that at a time when like you know it's gonna be good, because you want to pop it and then kill stuff, right? So like if you hit it and then don't get a big multi-battle, it's gonna feel really bad. But yeah, I should probably start using luck. No reason not to. Just make it faster. How much faster is going to be like very up to very RNG dependent. And so who do I want to ditch?
Welcome. Are you?
Am I yeeting out of existence? Probably Ball. I don't think I have any use for him, realistically. Start with Ball. Well, the problem is, like, I'm not actually sure when a Mogotoki luck counts. Like, does it count on the kill, or does it count at the end of the battle?
Welcome.
That's the issue with a Mogotoki luck. Like, I'm not sure exactly how that works. Play with luck. Hanazako.
Will you summon a demon? Return.
Well, I know that a Mogotoki luck lasts for the turn, but that's not what I'm asking. Has nothing to do with what I'm asking. I'm asking when the multiplier gets applied. Gets applied on kill, or if it gets applied on whatchamacallit, the end of the battle. Because, like, those are not the same, those are not the same outcome, because, like, option one, like, so, like, say you get a 10-part multi-battle, you get more if you use a Mogotoki luck at the start of the battle, or if you use it right at the end after you've already killed a bunch of shit. Or, like, waiting for, like, 3+ waves. The only thing to do is to test it. Hope Monozako's low agility doesn't bite me in the ass. I hope that doesn't make me get ambushed. Frustrating. Fuck.
Watch this.
No, not bad. Perfect test right here. Buck again. Okay, so it does apply on the kill, not on the so you have to gamble with it. you have to just hit it at the start and just send it. Videos people recommend using it at least third encounter. Okay, those people are retarded though. Because that's not how it works. I just tested it. You want to use it when you have the possibility of getting a big multi-battle. So ends if you get consecutive, it won't work. No, that's not at all what I'm talking about, Lami. I'm talking about the timing of when you use it in the battle. If you use it earlier in the battle, you get massively more. When you get a multi-battle like that, it counts as the same turn. Mogotoki effects persist like that. At least I'm pretty sure they do. Test it right here.
Watch this.
I mean, I get a multi-battle. Yeah, see, the Mogotoki effect is still active. That was definitely a waste right there, since it was only a +1, and I started on 1. I think I only want to use that when I start on 4. God, I'm gonna have to listen to Monozako now. There's gonna be lots of times when the game does that. Okay, that's clearly not what I hit, game. Fuck you. Such a waste of multi-battles right here. I only got 1 Mitama.
Welcome. Look at need it. Taken up.
Send it.
You ready?
Plus champ. Oh. Badge. Could have been really thick. The game's like, no. Like no Mitamas here. Actually, just like no Mitamas. Even anything worth fighting. I wouldn't be able to get more than like 1 or 2 multi-battles at most there. Low roll. Worth lucking. Not worth lucking until I see 4 Mitamas. It's like the game knows I'm using a Mogotoki luck now, and so it's just like, yeah, you want literally nothing, right? Money per hour go down when I switch to luck because the game just stops giving me fucking like anything worthwhile. Like, what is this? This is a joke now. Like, the fuck? It's like 5 in a row. Five in a row, no Mitamas of value. Six in a row. No Mitamas. There we go. Okay, so give me some multi-battles now.
Watch this.
Okay, pause champ. Champ. Oz champ. 6 million, I'll take it. God damn it, I didn't mean to hit the fucking cat there. Fucking way, you stupid cat. Of course, I'm gonna get a multi-battle of nothing but regular monsters now.
You ready?
Let's champ. Good. $57 mil. Put card there.
You brought Mock? Look at... Say... Need anything? Look... Say... Look... Say... Look... Say... Look... Say... Look...
God, I'd be done by now if I was using luck from the start. I completely forgot that skill existed. Monozako, we are not buffing her stats. Yeah, thanks, Lami.
Welcome. Look, say, look, say, look, say, look, say, look, need taken.
How many times better is it? It's hard to say because it's really inconsistent. Very RNG dependent, how much value you can get out of it.
Look, say, look, say, look, say, that, look, say, look, say, need it, taken.
Starting to work on Danu now.
Well, look. Look, say, look, say, thanks. Look, say, look, say, look, need any. Always.
Put Lucifer's vitality to exactly 99. Start on Lucifer's magic. Ability. Not start pumping, almost done pumping Lucifer's luck stat. Okay, so that's damn good. Made some great progress there, so... Asakato maxed out. Konohana Sakuya maxed out. Lucifer already max vitality and agility, almost max strength and luck. Danu, we're starting to throw some stuff at her. Question is, do I finish maxing Amon? Probably. I feel like he's kind of the best for Demi-fiend. Definitely very nice for Demi-fiends. Well, I don't know. Lucifer says hi. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna get some more coffee. And we're gonna keep blasting. Hopefully this doesn't take too much longer now. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. And yeah, Persona 5 will be hard to top. I also read P6 will apparently have multiple protagonists, 2 male, 1 female or something. Yeah, I've heard some conflicting rumors about that. I've heard 2 protagonists, 1 male and 1 female. I've heard 2 protagonists, both male, and I've heard 3 protagonists, 2 male and 1 female. The most, like, credible rumor that I've heard so far... It would have been nice if I could have lucked that fight. I have Magatsubi. Feels bad. The most credible rumor that I've heard so far is 2 protagonists, both of them male. Because that actually gave, like, that rumor actually gave reasoning as to why they're going to be structured like that. Apparently, and, like, take all this with a grain of salt, because this is all, like... You know, this is all rumors, this is all stuff that is not confirmed, but apparently one of the major themes of Persona 6 is going to be black and white thinking. And the 2 male protagonists are going to be, like, opposites of each other. That have, like, diametrically opposed ways of thinking. And I guess that's going to manifest in the form of, like, one character being like, okay, well, if there's a problem, then you should just solve it, no matter what the consequences are. Also, fuck this game. And the other protagonist having a more, like, nuanced view of things. At least that's what I took from it. I think it'll be really hard for them to top Persona 5 for me personally, but I think for, like, most fans it won't be, like, that hard. Oh my god, this fucking game. Because, like, most of your more, like, casual fans, as long as you give them, like, a feel-good story, they'll be happy about it. You know, Persona 4's immense popularity is, you know, a testament to that. Shots fired. Shots fired at P4. And a lot of the more hardcore fans of the series, have a weirdly negative opinion of Persona 5. I think because Persona 5 was a lot of people's first Megaten game, and it introduced a lot of, like, new fans to the series, and I think that kind of gave some of the older fans little man syndrome. You know, because somebody that's been, you know, playing SMT games for, like, their entire life, you know, they might have a different favorite, like, you know, SMT4 or Strange Journey or Nocturne, and then, you know, Persona 5 comes in and steals the spotlight. And so they got kind of, like, a certain subsection of the fandom got pretty salty about that. So I think is not only unnecessarily critical of Persona 5, but also can't even really think clearly about its themes. And so I don't think it will be too hard for Atlus for Persona 6 to be, like, better than Persona 5 in the minds of most people, though I don't think it will be better for me, necessarily. Like, they've got big shoes to fill for me. What's the red circle around you? A tract pipe, also known as Riborama. Makes you more likely to get multi-battles. Which still doesn't fucking work fucking 90% of the time. I'm tilted. Mad. He's fucking luck and it fucking fuck. Tilted. Giving so much money. Giving so much money in the game just fucked me. Madge. It's okay, we're almost done grinding. Almost. We're almost there, boys. In a year now. And I gotta finish up chapter 4, and then, I only just started chapter 4. I walked around Taito and grabbed, like, all the relevant waypoints, so I got that at least, but... Come on, big multi-battle here. Come on. Humongous multi-battle. Big Amogotoki luck right here.
You ready?
Give me like 10 mil. Enormous multi-battle. Pause champ. Okay, regular enemies, that's fine. They contribute at least. Pause champ. I'm mad. I pulled so many Mitamas and got so few battles out of it. Can't even luck this one. This one would have been better to luck.
Now then, look at need it. See you.
I don't know. There's definitely some weird, kind of rose-tinted glasses with some elements of the series. Where did the Mitama go? There was a Mitama, like, right behind me. Because, like, there's, like, a lot of people that... It's weird. So, basically, like, most people that have played lots of Megaten games say... Persona 2 is the best Persona game. Like, lots of people say that. It's very, very, very common. I would say, like, 90% of the people that have played Persona 2, they at least talk about it online, would say Persona 2 is the best game in the series. And then, probably the single most common criticism of Persona 5 is that it's too easy. And that just makes no fucking sense to me. Because, you've actually played those games, they are not, like, you know, Persona 2 is not a hard game. In fact, Persona 2 is one of the easiest games I've ever played. Whereas Persona 5 has pretty much all of the elements that make the modern games difficult. So I don't understand how someone could say that Persona 2, or that Persona 5 is too easy, and that makes it a bad Persona game, and then say that Persona 2 is the best game in the series, just overall. Like, best gameplay, best story, best everything else, and then it's just like, it makes no sense. And it's often the same, like, the same people making that criticism. Persona 2 is the best game in the series, Persona 5 is too easy, and then you actually play Persona 2, and it's like, you can't make that game hard. Like, to make Persona 2 hard, you'd have to do some kind of multi-layered challenge run, like starting Personas only, nobody but Tatsuya is allowed to take actions. Like, solo Tatsuya starting Persona only. Like, that's probably about the only way you could make Persona 2 hard. And even then, it probably still wouldn't really be that hard, you just have to do a little bit of grinding. You'd have to be careful on the fights that have physical insta-kills. That's about it. Not looking until I see 4. Of course. I try to imagine PT being best, like I'd have all the quality of life from modern Persona games. I mean, it's just like not that good, and also extremely fucking easy. Like, care about the difficulty at all, then I don't see how anyone could say that Persona 2 is the best in the series, because like, with Persona 2, Tatsuya is so tanky, if you remember to buy fucking armor for him, that most enemies will hit Tatsuya for 1 point of damage. Like, yeah, how is that difficult? Like, it's not like crazy min-maxing, like, that's not playing on easy mode, that's like, you play on hard mode and you don't like do any grinding, you just like run through the dungeons, and Tatsuya's basically immune to damage. Like, the other characters are almost that strong too, like, except for like, some characters are just randomly really squishy. And by really squishy, I mean they like actually take double-digit damage when enemies attack them. But Tatsuya, like, I found even on weakness hits on hard mode, Tatsuya only took like 1 damage most of the time. Until like the end of the game. And even then, even at endgame, it was like, it was really common for like, you know, bosses to hit Tatsuya's weakness and only do like, you know, 10 or 15 damage or something like that. And that's without buffs.
Watch this.
I just don't see how anyone could say that, like, you know, that's okay, and say that Persona 5 is too easy when, like, especially like Persona 5 Merciless, because everybody likes to meme on Merciless, say like, oh, Merciless is like the easiest difficulty in any Persona game ever. And I'm like, have you actually played Merciless not on New Game Plus? Like, the fuck's wrong with you? No sense.
It's time.
Dude, I luck and then fucking nothing. Like, I don't know, I've watched so many Let's Plays of Persona 5, and people just get shit on in that game. And even just talking about thinking about my own subjective experience, like, you know, I managed to beat all of Persona 5 deathless on my first playthrough, but only just barely, though. There were several fights that I, like, almost lost on my first playthrough, like, the big one for me was Gary McCullough. And that was just, like, straight up SMT moment, like, you know, I'm still, like, figuring out what he does, and then he just, like, hits my whole party with rage immediately, and Joker attacks into him and dies. Procced Endure, and then, you know, I healed Joker's ailment, and, or no, I didn't even heal Joker's ailment. It went to Ann's turn, and she was fucking, like, she was still raged. And, what did I do? I didn't fucking do the thing. But, Ann was still raged, and then, you know, after her turn, Gary McCullough acted and immediately attacked Joker. I only survived there because I had a second cheat death in the form of, you know, in the form of Makoto saving the deathless run. Party member cheat death OP. And, you know, I've seen some people also say that, like, you know, that's why Persona 5 is a bad game, because, you know, there's, like, a lot of really powerful abilities like that that make the game easier. And I think that's cool as fuck. I think it's, like, actually just fucking awesome when, you know, a party member jumps in and knocks Joker out of the way of a fatal attack. Like, that's the fucking coolest thing. especially since it will usually be it'll usually be like your favorite character that does that, right? Like it'll be either the character you romanced, or like maybe your favorite male character if you know, if you're just like Ryuji's a bro and so you max Ryuji right away. It makes for like really good fucking stories. Like there's a boss fight that I won't spoil because you haven't done it yet, Lami. At least I'm pretty sure you haven't. Where there's an attack that gets targeted at Joker, and it's just like it's super fucking deadly. And there is like a telegraph for it, but a lot of people don't pay attention to things. And I've seen so many Let's Plays where that attack procs the party member cheat death, and it's just like the coolest fucking thing because it happens at just like a really good time. Like it really creates a lot of it's like telling the narrative through the gameplay. It's just perfect. Fucking game, come on.
No question.
Jesus. Nope, no Mogatoki luck for me. Nope. One day. If PPIR normal difficulty is pretty well balanced, you're not safe from sudden game over. It's similar to my ST5V experience. Yeah, like even on normal, you can definitely get those like sudden game overs. If anything, I think in some ways Persona 5 is harder than SMT5. Like in some ways it's not. Because I think enemies tend to have, they tend to be a bit chunkier. And bosses tend to have a bit more teeth to them in SMT5. But there's like a lot of things that are just a lot more controllable in SMT5 compared to Persona 5. Like, ailments is a big one. Like, ailments are way less deadly in this game compared to a lot of other Mega 10 games. You know, because there's no, like, freeze that gets you auto-crit in this game, right? Ailments have diminishing returns in this game. There's no rage that makes you take, you know, fucking, like, double damage from physical attacks. Like, there's just a lot of things that SMT5 doesn't have. Wish I could luck this. Bonk him. Doesn't matter. Didn't amount to anything. Regular monsters doing AoE, I'm like, calm down. Nope.
Watch this.
They can definitely fuck your shit up. I feel like the only thing that's really scary in this game are enemies with really deadly passives. And also Amagatoki skills, but like Amagatoki is mainly just, at least until late game, is just guard. Like that's all it is, you just gotta guard. Guard the Magatsuki skill, and you don't die. Like, 99 times out of 100.
Need anything? Need it? brought mock? Say that. Say that. Say that. Need it. Perchat.
I really need to pump her strength up. Probably not. I don't think that's very useful. Not really any world where I attack physically with her. I can probably stop buying strength incense.
Welcome. Look at. Say thanks. Look. Say that. Look. Say that. Look. Need it. Always.
Actually getting very close now to maxing all these stats. Lucifer's almost maxed out. Danu's already almost got max agility and luck. Lucifer just needs magic now. Danu needs Vit, magic, agility, and luck. Agility's very close to max for her, and the others are following suit. I wish I could luck this. Feels bad. Fucked up. There's gotta be a way I can luck this. I can't. Feels bad, man. That would have been so much money if I could have lucked that. Now I can luck. Feels bad. That would have been a lot if I could have done that, but nope. I have luck and nothing to use it on. Oh, Tofu luck. It's time. What a joke. 5 Meton pull. 4 in the first battle. Fuck. No multi-battle. Stupid cat. What? Beard.
Watch this.
Champ. Hold. Still 2.5 mil. Yeah, been so good there. Hold.
It's time.
Time. Oh.
Watch this.
Come on. Pause, champ. Hold. Hold. Oh! Oh, we're firmly in Pog territory now. Oh, Pog. This is gonna be big money. Yep, that's 13 mil. Damn. That was some money there. That just happened. Yeah, damn. That went pretty damn good. The thick veiny pog, dude, that was a thick veiny pog. Also, how's it going, Ghost?
It's time!
Almost max stats. Then we go finish up Act 4. And after Act 4, then we go to fight Shiva, Demi-fiend, Satan, etc. Then gotta do Ken the Creation, and go fight True Masakado. Going to luck this, even though this is the end of the battle here. This is definitely worth the luck. $3.5 mil, not bad. That was nutty. Add up to 32 mil. Okay, time to buy incense.
Now then.
Stat boosting items, go!
Need anything?
Almost maxed out.
Look. Say.
There we go, kill bosses.
Say. Look. Say. Look. Need. Taking up.
It's going, life's been tough. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Hear that life's been tough. And it was very close to maxing out in terms of agility. What, 19 more agility incense? Yeah.
Now then. Look at. Say. Look at. Say. Thanks. Look and say. Thanks. Look at. Say. Need it. See.
Maxed out agility, not bad. Now we're not buying any more agility or strength. Magic, Vit, and Luck.
Well, look.
It's almost maxed out too.
Look at. Say. Thanks. Look at. Say. Thanks. Look at.
In fact, Luck's damn near maxed.
Oh,
May be done in a few minutes, boys. Needs 13 more magic. And he needs Banu needs 93 vits. $28 luck.
now then. Look and say thanks. Look and
As much magic as possible.
Look at need. See.
So Lucy's got max stats. Danu is counted on the luck somehow. 5 more luck. The rest just magic.
You brought marker.
She doesn't need strength.
Look at. Say. Look. Say. Need. Taken.
I need to grind a little bit more money, but not too much.
Looking to buy. Need. Always.
Yep, already 552 on Danu. Yeah, just take a few minutes and just finish it off. I was thinking about like just progressing through the game and leaving the funny DLC on, but I think it's faster to run by enemies, so but yeah, I think it's legitimately faster to just finish this off like this. Won't take too much, maybe like 10 mil. Probably not even quite that much. That doesn't take me that long to get. Get Magatsui back. Gonna dive into PoE on Friday? Oh, hell yeah. I've been playing nothing but this game for the last like 2 months, so I'm definitely eager to play something else. So this game has been absolutely incredible. One of the best games I've ever played. But I'm definitely ready to be done with it. And I'm very, very close to 100% complete in this game. I just have a few super bosses left to kill on Godborn mode, and that's it. I'm just doing my ritualistic end of game stat maxing now, and then yeah, finish this game up probably tomorrow, I assume. I'm gonna try and get through as much as I can today, but you know, I gotta play through NG Plus one more time. You chatting PoE stream the other day, but didn't at you. Oh no, you saw me. What stream was it? Was it Jungrones? I'd have been Jungrones or Ben's.
Watch this.
A multi-battle match. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to playing PoE. I'm not sure what build I'm gonna go yet. Kind of waiting for people to cook stuff, because of course the most build cooking happens like in the couple days leading up to the league. But like right now, what I'm thinking is Connor's Molten Strike of the Zenith Juggernaut, because that is without a doubt the strongest build in the game. It's just a question of like what's the progression gonna be like.
Welcome. Look at. Need any?
I think this might be enough money to finish. Just need magic on Danu, right? That's all I need. Yeah, she needs magic and that's it. Sorry, got max vid, agility, and luck, and I don't care about her strength. But if I don't go Molten Strike of the Zenith, then like if I had the league start right this second, I'd probably go for the Ice Nova Frostbolts Archmage build, because that barely got any nerfs and in some ways is actually better than before. Hey, I'm starting minions and gonna focus Blight Slushy, but so gonna get items I want cheap since Melee is so popular this league. Minions, gross. Gonna do the follow-up gun strat you mentioned you do for this league? Nope. Because they did the thing that I said would keep me from doing that. Because if you recall, I didn't say I was gonna do what Fubgun did. Or whatever Fubgun does. I said I would do whatever Fubgun does if they don't remove Magic-Find gear from the game. Which they did, so that's out. On console, minions are comfy, I guess. Okay, I need a little bit more monies. Game screwing you again. I mean, I'm happy Magic-Find gear is gone. Because I don't like how endgame strats... Because, like, any strategy is going to be priced by a combination of a few different factors. One is how cancerous it is to run. Another is, like what kind of gear you need to do it, like what kind of gear build. Yeah, I didn't mean to hit the stupid cat. But like the biggest factor in how much a strategy is going to cost to run, like what the balance point is going to be in terms of the price, the biggest factor by far is how much profit the strategy generates. Like the more profit a strategy generates, the more people will flock to it. Which means that the margin is going to be worse. Or not necessarily the margin is going to be worse, but it's going to increase the it's going to increase the cost to run. Which that doesn't necessarily have an effect on the margin, but it often does. The point though is that Magic-Find gear on any strat that involved getting things to drop from monsters, Magic-Find gear essentially priced out the people that were not doing magic finding, or made their margins so much worse that most, super good endgame strategies end up becoming more of a gamble rather than an actual money-making strat. Haven't checked out builds yet either, I just know I'll do Bone Shatter. I would strongly recommend against Bone Shatter. Bone Shatter is... I don't want to say it's super shit now, but it's pretty shit. Bone Shatter is definitely not the way. Because Bone Shatter lost a lot of its damage. Because Bone Shatter only got buffed by like 15% or something like that. And it lost, all the totem nodes and things like that. Because they very intentionally made Bone Shatter bad, because Bone Shatter's been the best melee build for a long time. And so, in the melee rework patch, they didn't want the melee skill that's been the only good melee skill for the past several years to be, a skill worth playing over other alternatives. Like, the only people that are going to be playing Bone Shatter are going to be the people that are hardcore Bone Shatter fanatics. Because, like, they compensated every melee skill in the game for the removal of melee totems. And also, the, like, rage rework and stuff like that, Berserk nerf. And some of those skills, like Chain Hook, got triple damage. The average was about 75% more damage. And Bone Shatter got, like, 15% more or something like that. Which does not make up for the nerfs, which, like I said, that's all, that was all, like, very intentional. They don't want Bone Shatter to be good.
Look into need.
I think it's done. Everybody relevant is maxed out. Main character, max stats. Masakado, max stats. Konoha Sakuya, max stats. Lucifer, max stats. Danu, max stats except for strength. And Amon, if I'm gonna use him, he needs a lot of luck and vitality. I think I'm just not gonna use Amon, though. Like, he's served me well, he's great, but I think Lucifer is just better. I think the 30% crit from Lucy is just too good. So I think what I want to do is probably... First, I gotta increase Lucifer's skill potentials. Do I? Does he even need better skill potentials? Okay, so I probably want to keep him with just one damage skill. Keep him with Abyssal Mask. He has High Almighty Pleroma and Almighty Pleroma. So his build is basically fine, other than he's weak to light. So probably delete us that. Okay, get rid of Trisagion. Give him I'll give him, whatchamacallit, that one thing. Repel Light. So that leaves him as being, like, vulnerable to physical damage, so they get rid of Almighty Pleroma for resist physical. I think that probably makes sense. Yeah. So let's go... Roll of Shadows. I hate losing a damage multiplier like that, but Lucifer's not really a main damage dealer anyways. I mainly want him for his passive. Passive plus just being a support. So... see... Let's give him resist physical. And I need to also give him Repel Light, or Drain Light, either one works.
How is this?
To cover up that weakness so he doesn't get insta-killed by things, because that would be bad. But whatever. No light. Okay, we got Metatron. Turns his weakness into Repel.
How is this?
Now, to mess with MC's build, how do I want to build the main character? I don't think I want to go for Taunt anymore. I don't think Taunt is particularly necessary. I definitely don't need Dragon Eye or Mana Aid anymore. So, probably keep Kanabi Veil, because it's really nice. So get rid of Mana Aid for Critical Zealot. I guess Dragon Eye for Abyssal Mask. And maybe, for Demi-fiend specifically, I probably want to get rid of Kanabi Veil as well. Go for Restore. That probably makes sense. So I need Critical Zealot. Let's go for Abyssal Mask. No, actually, I should give him Enduring Soul for Demi-fiend, because fucking nobody wants to deal with Chaotic Will RNG. Having Enduring Soul would definitely be good. I'm looking at physical skills. What am I doing? Abyssal Mask, Abyssal Mask. Here's Enduring Soul, so let's grab that immediately. Soul.
How is this?
Now... Bitch Kanabi Veil. There. Much better build for Demi-fiend.
How is this?
Okay, so now, Masakato, what do you need? Is your build changing at all? No. I didn't fuck his build over. He's still got all the good shit. So he kinda needs, instead of Eye Restore, he needs Abyssal Mask for Demi-fiend specifically. Like, if you don't have Abyssal Mask for Demi-fiend, you're gonna get shit on. Abyssal Mask is just too good on that fight. How many more do I even have? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I have like 8 more Abyssal Masks. Okay, so we're not running out of Abyssal Masks. Abyssal Mask. There we go.
How is this?
Konohana Sakuya. What do I need to change with her build? Do I change anything? Or is her build just that Giga Chad that, like, I don't need to change anything about her? Pretty sure we don't need to change anything about her. She's got, like, all the shit. Yeah, she's just Giga Chad. We don't need to mess with her build at all. What about Lucy? He has Abyssal Mask. Good. Okay, yeah, so that's my Demi-fiend killing comp. For anyone else I'm messing with. Right, Danu. So I could basically keep Danu with her same build. Except I probably want to get rid of Great Life Spring, Great Mana Spring, and Life Spring. For a damage skill with 2 Pleromas. Yeah. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna give her Hamabarian so she can DPS Masakato. She's got max magic and max agility, so I might as well. I don't think the tiny amount of HP in him, because she's not gonna be quite maxed out once I take those away, but I think it's fine. 8 Pleroma. And Hamabarian, perfect. Yeah, like, she's still got really high, HP. So, I maybe want... 721 is a little low. Maybe keep her with Great Life Spring. And I'll just give her high Light Pleroma and just skip, Light Pleroma. I think that's a very nice, like, support-oriented build right there. Like, she still has damage and, like, the ability to generate 1-mores without compromising her, HP and MP. So, yeah. That's what we go with for Danu.
How is this?
Excellent. Anything else I need to change? I don't think so. Hello, Twitch Cop.
Return.
Okay, so now I'm gonna finally go to the demon haunt and talk to all my demons, because those icons are bugging the fuck out of me. How are you? I'm doing great. What did you eat today? What did I eat today? What did I eat today? I had some chicken, and some cornbread, and some rice. Yeah, Monozako, trust me. Fuck you, Monozako, shut up. Oh god, why do they want to talk to me so much? Why all my demons want to talk to me multiple times? I guess they can all store up like a stat boost and a like an item. They all want to fucking talk to me twice. Why is steak so expensive now? Because reasons.
Over here! Over here!
Sabdiel gave me a Soma. Good.
Nahobino.
Gem, that's actually good. I'm actually getting some useful items from these. some consumables you can't buy, you have to farm them. Chicken is healthier than steak, right? Chicken is lower calorie than steak, and that's mainly because you'll get more calories from fat with steak. Unless it's a very low grade of steak. Steak's not bad for you though.
Say.
High grade steak is definitely more of a treat though than a health food.
Indeed.
It's the thing that makes it taste good, also increases the calorie count massively.
Indeed.
Doesn't red meat cause blood clots? No. That's pseudoscientific nonsense.
Right. Do you mind?
A lot of those like really old studies about, you know, about like diet shit were insanely biased and don't hold up to like modern day scrutiny.
Say.
You know, it's like a lot of those really old studies from like the 80s and shit like that is like, oh yeah, we compared somebody that eats fresh fruits and vegetables to somebody that eats McDonald's. That means red meat's bad. It's like,
I say.
or maybe, you know, it's the overall quality of the food, you know, like all the fried shit and the bread and the sugary sauces and, you know, all the other bullshit that's in McDonald's food.
Yes, indeed. Tell me.
Like, very fair comparison. Anytime you hear, like, about a study that said this or that, and somebody just tells you, like, oh, this is what the study means. If it's something that actually pertains to something you care about, read the fucking study instead of, like, reading some article about the study.
You there.
Otherwise, you're gonna have a bad time. Studies are too long. If it's too long for you to read, then the information's not worth knowing. If the information's worth knowing, then it's worth it to take the time to read it. Locked behind paywalls. In some cases, that's definitely true. Did that just say +2 stats?
Say.
I finally done with the demon haunt. Finally done clearing out all the shit. I am, thank God. Okay, so let's do shit now. The grind is over, boys. We're maxed out. Time to go kick some ass. Okay, technically I need to go and do the horseman. Like the very next thing I need to do. Because I need to unlock Demi-fiend. I should turn off that fucking Mitama DLC. Actually, no, Big Brain, I should turn on all of the Mitama DLCs. That way, there's less fucking enemies around. Because the Mitamas run from you instead of running at you. That's a big brain play right there. Fucking enemies like spawning right next to me. But if it's worth knowing I'm just a lazy janitor who doesn't want to get up off his ass, I'd rather complain the infinite void of the internet while I slip slowly into a sugar and caffeine-induced despair coma. Well, I mean, it's your life. Your life, do what you want. Oh no, it's White Rider, I don't know if I can beat him. He's super strong. Door of Compassion. One horseman down. God, my demons are so fucking needy. They want to talk all the time. Like, bro, fuck off. Needy ass demons. Mitamas, notice me so you fucking get out of my way, damn it. I'll fucking kill you if I have to. Red Rider. Is it bad that I have the, like, what order the riders come in memorized? I know it's white, red, black, pale. I've fought them so many fucking times. Can't fool me, game. I know the actual fastest way over there. I know how this shit works. This ain't my first rodeo. Wait, am I retarded? Is this actually the fastest way to get there? No. Thinking of, like, just going to the south in general. debated myself. This is actually the closer spot. Thought you had to loop around to get there. Thinking of the area just south of that. Eee, fuck off! Passives again. Your guards with an attack. Black Rider. Fruit of evil! Hilariously small amount of damage. That's a maxed out magic too. Max magic, max almighty potential. Poor Lucy. It's more of a utility skill though, to be fair. It's not meant to do fucking gigadam. As Lucifer is a demon, by the way. His passive is incredible, which is why I'm using him. But he doesn't really offer much beyond his passive. Like, Root of Evil's an okay skill. Cancels enemy charge effects, which is great. But, you know, that's not, like, super good. He has no support potential, which really sucks, because obviously you want him on support if you're going to use him. But the best thing is his passive gives a times 1.3 multiplier to crit chance for the whole party. Like way down there, right? The last rider, and then after this I gotta go fight Mother Harlot and Trumpeter. Oh, evil. Okay, 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse dead. I think the very next thing I want to do, actually, is I want to go fight Shiva. Let's go to Taito. I gotta fight Beelzebub first, of course, because he's right there. don't think I want to change anything for my Shiva party. We're good how we are. I don't think I'll need Kanabi Veil for, to survive Tandava.
A question, if you will allow. For what purpose have you come here? Think hard. If I like what I hear, I may just hand over the key here and now. She is a bright... No, I would rather put your might to the test. Show me the power upon which Lord Lucifer pins his hope.
You think Beelzebub shits himself a little bit when, you know, the fight starts and I summon my demons and one of them is Lucifer? This is hard mode, right? Yep, hard Godborn. Kind of a chunky boy.
Think you can handle this?
Yes. Is this thing the same as his Nocturne theme? I don't remember. Fruit of evil. This is 999 magic with High Almighty Pleroma, full buffs and debuffs. A mere 2800 damage. Physical definitely scales a little too well at late game. Granted, I don't think I have Almighty Pleroma on him, but like, I would have maybe put the damage to like 3k. Similar amount of, you know, like similar stats, like exactly the same stats. Gaia Rage is like 9k and fucking Halcyon Execution is a lot more than that, probably like 15k. Alright, let's go fight Shiva. He was like, "Suff, I'm gonna destroy the universe." And I'm like, "Nah. We'll destroy your asshole." Same fare. He's already like fucking lost almost half his health. And we just established buffs and debuffs. Okay, Tandava. Let's see how much damage this does to us. This is gonna one-shot us all. Hard Godborn mode. Instant one-shot from Tandava. Like 50 damage. Honestly, that's like slightly more than I was expecting. Should I just fucking Amogotoki Savage? Yeah, I think we just Amogotoki Savage here. Yeah, fuck, I'm just gonna Amogotoki Savage, because like we don't need to do anything super special. I think he's just dead this turn. 21k. Oh man. He's like a dampener. Act as an extra buff for Masakado. I think this is dead right here, even without charge.
The moment you stepped before me, you sealed your own fate.
Not quite. Close enough, though. That was half the turn. He's a real super boss and say super boss. Masakado too strong. Okay, so now time to look at his stats. If I killed him, I can take a look at his stats real quick. Here's Mr. Shiva. Shiva. Hearted, I don't see him. Oh, he's a boss. There he is. Okay, so he had 615 magic, 175 vit, 483 strength, 162 luck. How much did Beelzebub have? Significantly less. So they're definitely scaling up the bosses rather than just letting like some generic level scaling take effect. Which means Demi-fiend might be kind of tough. You know, I just like kind of raffle stomped Shiva in a couple of turns. I don't think Demi-fiend is gonna be super hard, but he could do some bullshit. Demi-fiend might end up being some baby back bullshit. Definitely possible. Okay, so next, go up here. Fight, what you call them? Odin and Zeus.
Listen, young.
Is it weird that I'm like more afraid of Demi-fiend than I am Satan?
I see. Very good.
Demi-fiend legitimately scares me more than fucking Satan. Because Demi-fiend has like so much bullshit that he can do. Chaotic will.
Come face your end.
Godborn chaotic will. Sketchy as fuck. Granted, I have Abyssal Mask on everybody and double cheat death for the main character, but still, fuck that. Fuck everything about that. One thing that I'm going to be very curious to see is if, so many fucking levels. One thing I'm going to be very curious to see is if, I crit all the time against Demi-fiend and Satan. If I crit all the time, also, I might not even want to use Figment Slash against Masakado. There might be a better skill. Maybe something like Madness Nail, or pure single target. And I'd have to take a look at the available skills. So while I have a human hot conversation with fucking Tsukiyomi. It even happens when I do this. I got a soft lock, right? Due to me having max stats. Like, your powers as a Nahabino have risen. Are you sure about that game? It doesn't do like anything. It doesn't even go into the menu.
Indeed. Indeed. Yes, indeed.
Okay. We're all topped off. Now, the next thing to do is we gotta go kill, other Harlot and Trumpeter. First, I need to actually go into the World of Shadows to spawn them. Then we're gonna go fight Demi-fiend immediately. And then we do the rest of, Act 4. For the rest of Act 4. And, go and do whatchamacallit. Satan. Finish up Canon of Creation with a fight against True Transcendent Lucifer. And after that, then we go for, whatchamacallit. Canon of Creation, True Masakato. I'm curious to see who's going to be the hardest boss between those three, between Demi-fiend, Satan, and True Masakato. Really depends on like how much damage True Masakato does. Hi, noob. Gonna be fighting a super boss in a few minutes, noob. Fight the Demi-fiend. This is not a super boss, though. This boss will die very quickly. Uber? Yeah. Uberest of Ubers. I have no idea if it's going to be really easy or really hard, because I am literally as min-max as you can possibly get. Other than, technically, I didn't max out Lucifer's HP and MP, but that's not the point. He has max stats, which is what counts. Everybody else has max HP and MP, max stats, all the best abilities in the game. Doubt that anyone's gonna be able to touch you in any real sense. We'll see, we'll see. I have no idea what kind of stat scaling is gonna be like on like Satan, Demi-fiend, and Masakato. So should be easy fight, maybe. I already beat these bosses on hard mode, but that was, you know, the normal game, not Godborn. Hard Godborn now, where everything's level 150 and scaled up, so. Shiva was definitely, like, very, very fucking trivial. But, you know, I expected that out of Shiva. Because he's not all that uber of an uber boss. Right? No. Down here. Kill Trumpeter, and then that gives us access to the Hall of Chaos. Also, I should turn the volume back up. I turned the volume down for farming. I was just talking to chat.
Time.
Lower volume again. I want the music to be fucking poppin' when I'm doing boss fights. It's not blowing out my eardrums, then it's not loud enough. Is Molten Strike of the Zenith bait? No, it's not. Connor's builds are never bait, it's just a question of how much investment before they get good. And Molten Strike of the Zenith seems like one of the most powerful builds to ever exist in PoE. The question is, again, just like how much investment before it's good. And I'm not sure like what the progression for leveling that's gonna look like for leveling and gearing it. But realize that it's definitely gonna be more of an investment type build. It's not gonna like there's definitely gonna be stronger options early, like Ice Nova, Frost Bolts. Okay, Trumpeter's dead. Shadows. Yeah, there's this video, yeah, 10 div version as good as any build I've ever made, other than maybe my Poison SRS build a few leagues ago. Yeah, that definitely, the 10 div version definitely seemed pretty strong, though. I always assume when a streamer says 10 div version that it's closer to 50 to 100 div, because, you know, the streamer tax. Because, you know, they popularize the build, and then everybody wants to play it, which drives the prices up. So that may not happen as much with Connor, since a lot of people do think his builds are bait because they're bad at the game, and so it's not the same as like Ziz making a video on a build. Will you face the Demi-fiend? Yeah, let's do it.
Oh, wow! And that albino really did make it all the way here, huh?
He's like, the fuck you looking at, bitch?
I know what you're after. You gathered all those menorahs so you can go toe-to-toe with the Demi-fiend. Is that it? Well, I hope you're ready. He's a tough one, you know.
Femboy versus Twink. The ultimate battle. Did he just do 3 damage? They did not scale up his stats as much as I thought they would. Okay, what fucking status is this? What's it do again? Seal? I can't use fucking skills. I just pass. Yeah, I think it's more efficient to pass here on Masakado. Yeah, let's pass. Then I think we debilitate. And bonk. And we'll have her use Amrita Soda on Masakado. I think that's better than buffing up more, because I think he kills everything here, except Demi-fiend himself. Not quite. Okay, so what do I want to do here? I could throw a sleep gem. Pass, lane, straight damage every turn. Get. He couldn't do damage. He was fucking sealed. I couldn't use abilities on Masakado, or I would have just done damage, and they would all be dead right now, except Demi-fiend, which definitely complicates this turn. I think I just want to throw a sleep gem. Let's throw a sleep gem. Try and put Giri McCullough to sleep. Nice. I got everybody except Demi-fiend. That's amazing. He's gonna Chaotic Will immediately, of course. Hopefully nobody dies. Come on. Quad miss. It hit Konohana Sakuya. That's terrifying. I might be dead. Thankfully it didn't hit me. Hey, Dakunda. Please don't seal. Or wait, that's Javelin Rain that seals. Okay. Annoying, but whatever, we can kill everything. You do a review of this Gamori, so is your rating? I think I was giving my review during the credits, and I got distracted by something, and I ended up not giving it a rating. I'll post something on Discord later. I'll post my like detailed thoughts on Discord like later tonight. Okay, I think what I want to do here is instead of debilitating, I think I want to kill Giri McCullough. I think I just Root of Evil. I think that will kill him, because he's pretty low. Get him, Lucy! I believe in you! You can do the damage! Kill Giri McCullough, come on. Finish him off. Lucifer, you suck. You suck, Lucifer. Now we're gonna get fucking Dekaja'd. Gross. Fake Kugel, that's fine. Wow, 7 damage to debilitate. That was really bad luck getting crit by that. So what do here? What's the play? Having issues like establishing a kill all turn, which will just like lock the fight down. We're doing good damage to Demi-fiend though, so we got that going for us. I think we go like this. I think we Dispel Charm. And Sakuya Sakura. And ooh, I could do this. That would be kind of ballsy. I could have Mogatoki Momentum. Because that would get me an extra press turn. I don't think I can kill everything if I do that, though. I don't think I can snowball that into a bunch of kills. Maybe I can. I could try. It's gonna get me back to 3 press turn icons. So, yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. Yeah, fuck it. Mogatoki Momentum. Let's do it. Okay, and now debilitate. Gaia Rage. Sakura. And it's so close, but we're just not there. Like, we're not quite there. Because Lucifer doesn't have the damage to like really contribute a lot here. I kinda wanna just throw a fucking sleep gem again. Try and preserve as many buffs and debuffs as possible. Yeah. I should have thrown a Sealing Gem, actually, to try and keep the Meteorohan from happening, but no. Whatever. If the Meteorohan happened... So he's gonna definitely Chaotic Will next turn. Hopefully Konohana Sakuya doesn't die. Fuck it. Throw a ceiling gem. Yes, sealed Demi-fiend. That's really fucking good. That's gonna swing the fight. Oh, he can still do call ally through that. It's kind of bullshit. Oh, poor Demi-fiend. No chaotic will for you. God damn, that's insane! You guys see that? Demi-fiend didn't get crit by that Gaia Rage. That's fucking nuts. I have both Murderous and Bloody Glee with 999 luck, and I have Lucifer in the party for 30% extra crit chance, and I didn't crit Demi-fiend. That's fucking insane. Really nice if I could kill fucking Cuchulainn. What's Cuchulainn weak to again? He's weak to electric. I think it's best to just Root of Evil. Yeah, just Root of Evil. Please kill. Just kill. Thank God. There we go. Managed to kill everything, meaning now Demi-fiend is kind of locked down. Like, he can maybe Chaotic Will here. Never mind, he got sealed still. Okay. Well then. Okay. Can I just kill this turn? I think I can. So let's pass. Pass. Charge gem. Debilitate. Actually, they're all gonna just die, aren't they? So yeah, I don't think I need to do anything other than maybe throw out like a dampener or something. Or probably what would be better than a dampener would be just a magic mirror. No, it's just magic mirror Masakado. Everybody has plenty of MP, so yeah, just magic mirror Masakado. Yeah. GG. I think this is the end of the fight right here. I think he's just dead. Oh, the Toki Savage. Edge. I'm not even sure what else I could do to like improve the damage of this turn. Is there anything I could throw on Masakado? I don't think so. Also, I think I just like pass on Konohana Sakuya. I guess I could debilitate, but that's a waste of MP. Let's just do this, and just to try and keep everybody with enough MP to finish the fight in case this doesn't kill. But this is going to be insane damage. I think Demi-fiend is dead off this one hit right here. I think everything dies here. Because this is the full combo. A Mogatoki Savage plus charge with 6 buffs. God damn! Masakado just fucking wiped them all out. Holy shit. That fucking combo damage right there. Good God. Absolutely fucking dumpstered. Holy crap. That was like 40k damage or 50k damage or something.
Wow,
That was
you're
insane.
pretty good. Didn't think you'd actually beat him. Okay, here. This is for you.
Oh, GG. Invite him to join. I don't think they scaled up his stats for Godborn, unfortunately. Yeah. Poor Demi-fiend, they did him dirty. They should have scaled him to 150 and 999 all stats. Satan next. Yeah, but we gotta do, story stuff before we can fight Satan. Which I'm gonna blast through that as fast as I possibly can. And Satan I expect to be quite a bit harder. Basically can't use Demi-fiend and Godborn hard. Yeah. Am I streaming tomorrow? Probably? I'm probably streaming more of this tomorrow. Unless I get everything done that I want to do today, which is unlikely since I have to do fucking Canon of Creation still for the true Masakado fight. Then Thursday off. Yeah, I'm probably gonna take Thursday off. If I stream it all on Thursday, it'll be maybe just like a tiny bit of League Start practice. Maybe practice the early game a bit. Am I going? Oh, derp, I missed the ramp up. True God right here. True God ascending to the throne. Missed the fucking stairs. Pretty excited for this next league. Same. I'm doubly excited for this league because not only do I think it's looking like the best league of all time, you know, just like currency auction house alone is insane. But you know, Necropolis also like wasn't that good of a league. Like there was definitely some good things about Necropolis, especially in just like the base game. But the league mechanic was annoying. What, you didn't see any of the stuff about the auction house, Lamy? Yeah, you can buy stackable items on the auction house now.
Young man.
Dude, I didn't even notice this. Your powers as Nahabino have risen, however your stats are already at the max. I love that they acknowledge that. I love they put that in for fucking degenerates and actually maxed all the way up to 999 stats. That's incredible. That's fucking hilarious that they did that. Okay, now I gotta blast through Temple of Eternity. Thankfully this dungeon doesn't take that long. It's only like 15 minutes or something like that. Yeah, I expect that Satan is probably gonna be a lot harder than Masakado, but... Or not Masakado, Demi-fiend. But... hopefully he's not, like, too crazy. Like, I'm fine if he puts up a little bit of a fight, but I don't want to be sitting there for 2 hours fucking bonking him because he's just a fucking thick boy with way too much vitality and luck. I think if I can consistently crit him with Masakado, and we can survive Megiddo Arc without Kanabi Veil, then I think it will be fine. And also if I like... The big problem with, just fucking hit the thing, derp. The big thing about Satan is I'm still not 100% sure how to do the fight. Like, I don't know how to do, how to keep him from absorbing Haridi and using the Arahan. Which, that's like a giant problem if that happens. Because, like, it didn't happen when I fought him, but that's just because of dumb luck, though. And I don't like, you know, being reliant on dumb luck. I suspect what you need to do to get that fight consistent is you need to count the turns. You gotta count the number of turns until he uses Magatsuki Plunder. And when he's gonna Magatsuki Plunder, you have to make sure that the ads that are up are actually good and beneficial for you and not, you know, not fucking Haridi. League Star either Bleed, Lacerate, Glad, or something in the Molten Strike of the Zenith. Makes sense. This battle theme only plays here in Demon King Castle. Yeah, it's a nifty little battle theme. It's not my favorite in the game, but it's not bad either. Okay, 1/3 of the way done. Finally, currency and not gear. It's any stackable item. And that's why, because stackable items. Because implementing non-stackables would be really annoying for GG. And it's not even just currency, like I said, it's any uniformly stackable item. So, currency, div cards, scarabs, etc. But not incubators, because incubators are not uniform. Yeah, like I said, it's any uniformly stackable item. Adult in the morning, so I'm off to bed at night. Have a good night, noob. Oh, that's the wrong way. Dirt. This way. I think it's this way.
Say.
I find it funny how many people that have played this game consider Chaos to be, like, not a bad ending. Like, specifically Ken the Vengeance Chaos. Like, Ken the Creation Chaos is like, you know, it's whatever. It's not a bad ending. But, like, Ken the Vengeance Chaos is like the bleakest fucking thing. Like, not only are you a dirty fucking traitor, but you're just like, you flip the table on life itself. Like, that's fucked up. Like, the world's not perfect, so let's kill, you know, literally an infinite amount of people. It's fucked up. Are they planning to work on adding gear and stuff to the auction house, or is it something they can't do without updating the framework of the game? They don't really have any future plans for the auction house, because they are in full wait-and-see mode. Because they're hoping that the auction house doesn't break the fucking game fundamentally. Like, that's where they're at right now. They're like, it's a league mechanic right now, or rather part of the league mechanic, and we're gonna use this as a test and see how it goes, and if it doesn't destroy the game, then you know, we'll think about you know, what we've learned. Well, what we've learned from that. Like, this is 110% an experimental feature. I will say, though, that personally, I don't really mind gear trading to be, I don't really mind that being, like, peer-to-peer. Because gear trading is just something that you do a lot less of compared to, you know, compared to, like, currency trading and stuff like that. Though, granted, I would still prefer gear trading to not be peer-to-peer, but I can live with, yeah, I can live without it. Fingers, Amada, Incense Bomb Farm, nice, yeah. Totally. This can't be healthy. I'm like starting to not even need to look at the map in a lot of these sections for this fucking dungeon. Satan unlock is when you're just for loose for a fight, right? No, you just have to reach the Empyrean. You just have to reach the Empyrean and you have to have met all the requirements for it. I went the wrong way there. Only a little bit, though. Mostly the right way, which is still the wrong way, but almost not the wrong way.
A moment.
Yeah, I made a lot of use of Asoma there. Dude.
Young man.
Oh no, Metatron, I don't know if I can beat him. He's pretty strong, boys. I don't know if I can take him. The most meta of Trons. The Shadow of God, the highest angel. And he's dead. Got lucky there, almost lost. Yeah, that was super close. It was super, super close. That turn didn't go my way, I was cooked. Huh. Demi-fiend can level up on Godborn. That's nifty. Masakata, why do you want to talk? You're max stats. You don't need to talk. You'll reach 150 all stats. I'm curious what his stats will end up at if I maxed him out. I'm not gonna bother checking, but you know, I'm curious. Like, mildly curious.
Young man.
Oh boys, seems pretty tough to me. Skip. Oh yeah, there's no fights here, is there? In fucking Canon of Vengeance.
Do you sense it?
Justice means nothing without power. And now that I'm the one with the power, time.
Oh wait, no, there's a fight here. Right. We fight Abdiel and Dazai here. Does he have conversations? He has conversations, but not ones that increase his stats. Absolutely fucking speed blitzed. Oh no, Fallen Destroyer. I don't know if I can live that. It's gonna do a lot of damage. Power of max stats. Okay, there we go. At the Empyrean, so now go to Shuku. Right here is the Samael quest. Oh, is that like Elden Ring spoilers? I'm definitely not gonna read it then. I assumed it was One Piece spoilers. Basically got everyone's joke with max sets, only superbosses, and level 1000 VR fights and challenges. Is it bad that I legitimately don't care about the fucking VR fights? Like, I legitimately don't give a shit about those.
Splendid.
No, Twitch Cop, Skinny's right about this. Don't post like dialogue. Don't like copy paste the dialogue from games. Like, especially like if it's a game that like I'm gonna be playing in the future. Don't do that. Alright, Mr. Samael. Twitch Cop, this isn't about Skinny, like, I'm serious, don't post spoilers for fucking games. Like, it's not hard. You know, meme about, like, fucking One Piece and shit like that all you want. Don't reply to him anymore, Skinny. Like, this is a conversation between me and Twitch Cop. I don't do that. Was that dialogue from Elden Ring? Because if it's from Elden Ring, and I haven't heard it, then it's spoilers. So don't do that. That's what spoilers are. Spoilers are things I don't know. And so if it's from a game that where I haven't played it yet, which I haven't played the Elden Ring DLC yet, then don't do that. There's no need to make a big deal out of it, just don't do it. If I ever add Jesus to the game. I mean, he's in Persona 3, and also DLC for Persona 5. And Messiah is Jesus. Messiah is literally Jesus. Okay, so I need to do build stuff now. I definitely don't want to be going into this fight with Abyssal Mask. Totally unnecessary. Not really any ailments.
A stout, I am certain.
Wonder why they aren't naming him Jesus. Is it too controversial? I mean, technically that'd be illegal in Japan because there's a law in Japan that you can't use the name of a fictional or of a real life person in a fictional story. That's not allowed. You're not allowed to refer to historical figures in fictional stories in Japan. Which that's a comparatively recent law. That was, I don't remember when it was passed. It's like not super old. Like maybe 10 or 20 years old. How can they use other gods like Shiva? Because there's no proof that Shiva exists. Because Jesus was a real person. Like, archaeologically, historically, that's like, you know, about as close to a historical fact as you can get. You know, the thing that people debate about is whether he's the son of God or not. You know, not whether Jesus was a real person. Like, there's plenty of, like, documentation from the Roman Empire of someone named Jesus being executed, right? And so he was a real human being, whereas there's nothing that claims Shiva is a real human being. It's why they don't use the name Hitler in the Persona 2 remasters. They call him Führer instead because, you know, they have to for legal reasons because Adolf Hitler was a real person. So that would run afoul of Japanese law. Okay, so what the fuck am I doing here? Knobby Veil and I guess the Enduring Soul, probably like High Restore? Yes, yeah. Do I even have access to Kanabi Veil right now? I do! Good job, me! Okay. Now, so they could probably get away with using the name of Jesus specifically, just because you know, he is considered more of a god than a person. And I mean, I guess they used Masakato, right? And Masakato was a real person, but was deified after his death, so it'd probably be fine. They probably just don't. They probably have some reason for not wanting to. That's probably true, Skinny. Okay, yeah, so I think I want, I think I want High Restore for my last skill. I wonder if Kanabi Veil's even necessary. Wait, yeah, it's totally necessary because of Big Bang, right? Yeah. I definitely want Kanabi Veil. So now, let's go for Yeah, high restore. High restore, high restore. High restore. Boom.
How is this?
Okay. So Masakato has Abyssal Mask. He's gonna want High Restore. Do I even have enough High Restores? I need to farm one. Which if I do, that won't be hard.
How is this?
It's true, I heard a rumor. Yep. The rumors. Okay, what do I want to give Lucifer? Instead of Abyssal Mask, I'm gonna give him something. I guess I could give him Almighty Pleroma. Nah, I should give him thing that'll max his HP out. Yeah. I'm mainly playing him as a support. Like, his main role is to give crit chance to MC and Masakato. Let's just give him Great Life Spring. That maxes his HP. ST5 in a nutshell, 1 skill, 7 passives besides supports. I think you mean Megami Tensei in a nutshell. That's like every Mega 10 game where you can choose your skills.
How is this?
Okay, so she doesn't need Abyssal Mask. What does she need? Is there anything I could put on her that would be an upgrade? Like, eh. It's like that in P5R as well. Yep, it's like that in every Mega 10 game where you can choose your skills. It's like that in Nocturne. It's like that in fucking everything at the super late game. Give her Dikaja instead of Abyssal Mask. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Okay, give her Dikaja. Okay, limited. Right, no one tried to use rumors, just fuck with the villain of that game. Wait, no, there's no reason to give her Dikaja, you can use that with items. Right, no one tried to use rumors, just fuck with the villain of that game out of spite. Still seems like a minor plot hole to me. The game also didn't really explain well whether what's his fuck had to grant any rumor that people believed in enough or could pick and choose. Get the feeling the latter, but I'm not certain. It's definitely that, it definitely didn't really seem to have anything to do with him. Because, like, there were times when rumors, like that, because there's a time at the end of the game where, like, you can make the dungeon shorter by believing that it's shorter. And, like, he's definitely not, he's not even involved at that point, Joker, because Joker is June, right? Not to be confused with Joker from P5. What do I give Konohana Sakuya? This is fucking my brain. I guess I'd give her Heal Pleroma. Heal Pleroma. There we go. Wait, no. I should give her, the one thing. Donum. It's one of these. Donum Gladi. Charge for Masakato.
How is this?
Not Joker, but the thing behind Joker posing as his dad wasn't that thing the one behind making the rumors real. Nyarlathotep, or rather, Nyarli. I'm too brain dead to be able to pronounce his name. Like, I know how it's supposed to be pronounced, but I don't care. Fucking Nyarli. And yeah, like, I guess Nyarli is a thing, but like, I don't fucking know. Persona 2 is weird and doesn't make a lot of sense because it doesn't explain shit. Persona 2 doesn't fucking explain shit. I took rumors as just like... I think it's easiest to just think of it in the context of how Persona 5 explains the metaphysics, which is basically that human cognition controls reality because ideas are more real than physical things. And the reason rumors had so much power was because, I don't know, the fucking cognitive world was like partially fused with the physical world. That's my headcanon. Okay, I think we're good to go. Good to fight Satan. Just use Persona 5 to explain Persona 2, and then it makes fucking sense. Back to Mastema. I'm not the only one confused by P2. Yeah, a lot of things in P2 don't make a ton of sense. Okay. Save. Satan. So I have some special tech for this fight. Fight doesn't start right away. I have a big brain play for turn 1. Hoping this makes it to where we don't proc a fucking Daring Soul immediately. Because the power of Megiddo Arc scales with the number of people in the party. So this should significantly reduce the damage of it. Special tag, get one shot first turn, we'll see. Low key though, this is like the coolest fucking ability in the game. Hoping it doesn't one shot. It does, we got a problem on our hands. 160 damage. That was not a lot. Now we bring Lucifer in. Why only 3? Because the power of Megiddo Arc scales with the number of people in the party, and Satan X before you. Okay, this is a joke, isn't it? This seems like a joke to me. Bonk. No crit on that. Okay, I want to see Satan's stats. I really want to see his stats. Okay, so he's got not enough stats to do a large amount of damage, but he has 850 fucking vitality. We have a lot more luck than him, but we might still have issues critting, so we'll see how that goes. Did that even crit? I think it did. They expect people not grind to max stats? Maybe. What could I best do on Lucifer's turns? I think one thing that could be beneficial would be trying to seal him when he's going to do Magatsuki skills. Because I think that Severe Almighty attack is not going to be that threatening. Not weak to anything because he hasn't absorbed anything yet. Lucy, bonk him. Actually, just use one of... Magatsuki Plunder. It's for 14k. What did he gain from that? He's gonna do Soul Drain. Heavy level base, Almighty HP, MP Drain attack to one foe. Wing. Weak to light now. He has Abyssal Mask now as well. Gross. I think I want to do a Mogatoki Savage this turn. I think that makes sense. Yeah.
Watch this.
I should pass here. Actually, instead of passing, I should throw a light gem. 1300 damage, lol. I'm gonna Kanabi Veil here, just because I wanted to absorb as little HP and MP as possible with this Soul Drain shit. Fucking big damage. Oh, right. I forgot that's a thing. I guess, throw like another chakra pod on somebody. MC. Five. Five. That's hilarious. Five. That's awesome. Yes. I shouldn't chakra pot, just throw a gem. Throw a light gem at Satan. Just do as much damage as possible. Do I Kanabi Veil here? Yeah, I think we Kanabi Veil and Donum Gladi. Yeah. Because even though I don't need the DR from Kanabi Veil, I think it's like more consistent damage for Masakado. Too tired. You go veg. Yeah, have a good one, Limited. Rest well, friend. God, that damage. Upper punch. All allies. Cucks again. Okay, do we just kill this turn? I think we just kill. Like he's just dead.
You ready?
He's either dead or very close to dead right here. I think we just Kanabi Veil for the extra damage. Actually, it's probably worth it to Gaia Rage. I don't know if that was actually worth it. It might not have been worth it since I didn't crit. I think he's still dead though, regardless. Unless Masakado doesn't crit, which he should. That was a joke, I guess. Yeah, he got fucking slaughtered. That was not even close. I mean, it's still scary that he can gain all those skills and shit, namely the full heal one, but I just put on so much pressure that it doesn't matter. I think True Masakado is gonna be equally jokey. He got just absolutely shit on. Yeah, like they definitely scale Satan up for Godborn, but not by like enough. Got 100% compendium, right? Yes, I have 100% compendium. Okay, so I guess all we gotta do now is, like, go beat the game, right? Beat the game, and then, after we beat the game, go for, whatchamacallit, go for, Ken the Creation and fight True Masakado. I should make sure that I have the, like, the fucking sword for that. Up here, right? Because, like, I got it on my previous run of Canon of Vengeance, and it let me use it on any Canon of Creation run. But I don't know if, like, it looks at your last Canon of Vengeance run and not, like, just whether you've ever grabbed the sword. So I'm gonna take the, like, 2 minutes it'll take to run up here and get the Kyo sword, if it's even there. Because it'd be really shitty to, like, go to fight True Masakado and then I can't. And then I'd have to go all the way back through Canon of Vengeance, which I probably wouldn't even be willing to do for a fight that's probably going to be a total joke. Because I just don't see True Masakado being hard at all. Here it is. Oh, hey, it's here. Well, I'm glad I checked, because it's there at least, so maybe it would have mattered. Now our Habaki shows up and is like, yo, that ain't supposed to be here. Have I seen the gems and stuff? Yeah, I have Twitch Cup. The retaliate skills might actually unironically be super fucking good. They'll just be annoying to play. They might not even be that annoying to play. Yeah, it would probably end up having a similar playstyle to Fulcrum, actually, though much less finicky. You'd only need like one enemy to get good damage if you're block capped. But those retaliate skills might legitimately be overpowered as fuck. Okay, I am going to take a quick break. I'll be back in a few minutes, boys, and then blast through the rest of the game. Since you're going back to PoE soon, don't get to turn back on TTS. I can do that right now, actually. I can TTS back on right now. Because, you know, we're not really doing story stuff anymore. Okay, I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Back, I'm gonna slaughter everything. So I thought a bit about it, and I think I can sort of see why the developers may have not wanted to scale even the super bosses to the absolute maximum. And I think it may have been a result of the DLC. Like, I could be wrong, but like, with the whole 999 stat cap thing, and the way you get that being just Maka, right? It's just raw money is how you get the stats, basically, in Godborn, because, you know, you buy the balms and incenses. Stat capping without the DLC would take a really long time, right? Like, you could still do it, for sure, especially if you didn't feel the need to min-max every stat and you just, like, went for what you needed for your build. You could definitely, like, stat cap a couple things, and it would take a long-ass time, but you could still do it. But, I think maybe they were a bit hesitant to go super ham with the scaling, just because, it might, like, incentivize people to buy the DLC in a way that the developers probably felt was predatory. Because I get the sense that, like, I don't know, the vibe I get from Atlas, and this is like purely vibe check, this isn't, you know, I don't have insider knowledge on the company structure or anything like that, but the vibe I get from them is that, like, the developers are base as fuck, like, the writers and, you know, the like, actual game designers, the people that handle the balance, they're fucking, like, base Giga Chads. But, you know, Atlas is owned by Sony, right? And, I'm sure there are certain expectations on Atlas from Sony, and one of those is probably selling DLC. Yeah, that's what I said. Did I say Sony? I meant Sega. Did I say Sony? I think I said Sony. But yeah, I meant Sega. Yeah, they're owned by Sega, and I'm sure they have certain expectations placed on them. And so they were probably told, like, hey, you know, make a, like, Mitama DLC, like, that was successful with Nocturne, right? You know, like the money-grinding DLC was reasonably successful with the Nocturne HD remaster. And, I imagine the developers probably thought about that, and they went, like, you know, we don't want to, like, punish our players for not getting the DLC, and so we're just gonna, like, we're not gonna balance the super bosses on Godborn to be fucking crazy. Because then... Because, like, what would you rather have? Like, super bosses that are maximally hard, and you need to grind for an extra 200 hours to beat them, you know, or pay $2 for DLC and get it done in, you know, 20 hours, or would you rather the super bosses be easier and have the DLC not really be mandatory? I think that was probably the decision the actual developers were faced with, because the DLC was probably out of their hands. It probably came from either higher-ups at Atlas that have less to do with the actual product, or more on the business side of things, or even possibly straight from Sega themselves. And so I think Godborn being a little bit too easy when you max out everything is probably a consequence of that. Because, like,
I carry the will of the Kadishtu. I will destroy this world and surrender it to chaos.
Getting law ending.
Is that you?
Pretty sure I'm getting law ending. I think I picked all the law options.
I'm glad you lived, but I thought the sacrifice would have... Aogami protected him. Now he has become Nahobino again, and he seeks the throne. Yoko, I had no idea you'd end up a goddess. My role is to guide him to the throne, It is who I am. I do not wish to hurt you. Will you let us pass? If he gets his ideal world, then we can save everyone. So please, you have to believe in us.
Wait, Tao. I wasn't expecting to see you, at least not like this. A goddess. I didn't know you would end that way either. But still, I won't back down. The Kadishtu showed me the truth. The flaw in the system that governs us.
What flaw?
It's not fair. Never was. It is the hierarchy that came to be when the Horned God assumed the throne. One god rose above the others and seized control. By his example, mortals learned to do the same. This structure has defined us, corrupted humanity. It is our history, broken beyond repair. Listen to me. You felt it back at school. You saw humanity for what it is. Stupid and ugly.
I did. I did feel it then. But that is why we need him. A new god to rule and mend this broken world. For Yuzuru, for Yakumo, for Dazai. We need someone who can answer their human hopes. With
I'm
his
not a big
powers
fan of
as
game business
Nahobina,
balancing in place of
I know he can
game
create
balancing.
a
That actually
world
makes a lot of
peace and
sense.
joy.
Yeah, I think they were just stuck between a rock and a hard place,
Is that truly what you believe?
and they chose to like do what they saw as less predatory.
Do you think humanity will ever be happy being ruled? No. It's built on the same ground. The same broken system. A god who has control over everything. It ruined our world. That's the reason we're fractured, divided between oppressors and oppressed. Even if he takes the throne, nothing will change. It will simply be a new oppressor.
No, hierarchy is oppressive, you dumb fuck.
Our way. Let Tiamat's power destroy the world, then begin anew from the chaos. Truly free. There will be no concept of rule. And everyone, human and demon, will be free.
God, I fucking hate Yoko. Like, she's actually such a well-written character. Like, I don't think that she's poorly written in any way whatsoever, but God, I fucking hate Yoko. I think we got the law ending. I didn't really pay too much attention to the dialogue on this playthrough, though. This doesn't really matter that much.
My friend,
Yeah, okay,
you
good.
and I have
Law
the
ending.
same vision for the future.
I wonder how many people played this game and fucking, like, when Yoko starts talking about destroying the
Please.
world, they're like, no, fuck
You
this
can
bitch.
take my hand,
And then their character goes and sides with her
assume
because
the
they picked
throne,
wrong dialogue
and create
options.
our ideal world.
I bet that's happened to a fuckload of people. I think I was actually probably really close to chaos ending on my playthrough. I think I was like
Thank
one
you.
dialogue choice away.
With this, we will preserve the history of humanity. We will forge an even better world.
You will not.
Whoopsie Daisy blew up the world. Yep.
You can't.
It's more like Whoopsie Daisy blew up the
I
whole
won't let
multiverse.
Any future you build for this world will be as broken as the past. You preserve a god's rule. The law of one. The Kadishtu were right. I am their plan. The world's fate is to return to chaos.
What I don't want to know is a number of people who listen to Yoko is like, preach, sister, preach. And I bet that is such a ridiculously high number of people that straight up agree with Yoko. Cause, like, here's the truth of this game. Here's like the actual truth of this game. Each one of the 6 different endings corresponds to a real-world ideology. It's like,
Oh, Tiamat. Grant death to the slaves of the system.
yeah, whatever. But, so, the, Yuzuru ending, you know, the Ken the Creation Chaos is democracy. And then the Dazai ending, Ken the Creation Law, is fascism. The Ken the Vengeance Law ending, you know, the Tao ending, is monarchy. And the Canon of Vengeance Chaos ending, Yoko, is communism. And then the 2 neutral endings are the 2 different types of nihilism. The pessimistic nihilism and optimistic nihilism. Straight up, that's what each character and their ending is meant to represent. And specifically, it's those philosophies taken to their ultimate extreme, is what the endings are meant to represent. And so, like, you know, you might think, like, well, how does communism lead to, like, the destruction of the world? Isn't communism about, like, you know, the, like, workers owning the means of production and things like that? It's like, you gotta look at the purpose of that. Like, the purpose is to flatten out the hierarchy, because there's an inherent assumption there that hierarchy is oppressive, right? Like, that's the point of communism. Like, that's why the workers should own the means of production, is because, you know, you can't trust the rich, you can't trust the ruling class to rule over you fairly. Like, that's communism's criticism of the system. And there's not really a limiting principle put upon that, right? Like, the only criticism of that idea comes from outside of communism. And so, you know, there's not really anything stopping that from going off the rails and being like, okay, well, since hierarchy is oppressive, let's get rid of all hierarchy. But the problem is that life only exists in an equilibrium of law and chaos, right? Because, you know, chaos is the growth of life. It's the expansion of life. Too much of that and you get cancer, literally. And, you know, law is order coming out of chaos. You know, that's the human body. You know, the human body is ordered, in a sense. Like, you can't you can't have a functioning body if everything is happening randomly. And so humans exist in that equilibrium state. You know, too much chaos is cancer, too much law is the cessation of everything, which is death. And so both ultimately lead to death. You can only exist properly within that equilibrium. And that's kind of the fatal flaw of communism, is that hierarchy is inherent to life. And so if you're saying all hierarchy must be purged, then you're saying all life must be purged. You know, because basically every ideology that's ever existed, it contains both its own thesis and antithesis, right? You know, that's actually a communist thinker that said that. You know, it's Hegel that said that, and it's true, because every ideology like that, the thing that makes it strong is also the thing that makes it weak, right? You know, a good example of that also is fascism, right? You know, it's complete worship of the state and you know, ultimate authority put into one single dictator. That's the thing that makes it strong. That's the thing that makes it efficient, powerful. It's how, you know, one, you know, fascist nation can take on the whole world. But it also makes it brutal, and cruel, sadistic. Nobody wants to work with you, and so it unites everybody against you. It's the thing that makes fascism weak. That's pretty much every ideology. Its strong point is also its Achilles heel.
It's pointless. Tiamat is primordial. The Mother Goddess will not fall.
She transcends even the concept of death.
Love that line right there. She transcends even the concept of death. And of course, the flaw of democracy is exactly what they present in this game. It's the strength of democracy, is that it's ruled by the people, it's ruled by the majority. So there's not power concentrated in one person. As Tsukiyomi says, it will be the myriad gods that protect Japan. It's not going to be just one absolute god. There will be a plurality of gods, a plurality of ideologies, a plurality of ways of thinking, and so that decentralizes power, which it kind of destroys tyranny. But the problem is that is a chaotic system that is prone to conflict. In other words, it's like it's rule, of the people, by the people, for the people, but the people are retarded. And so democracy, like any other ideology, its greatest strength is also its greatest weakness. And, of course, Tao's philosophy, monarchy, is,
Young man, if you wish to live, take my hand.
The strength of that is that, you have one ruler that, that is able to address the needs of the people and, rule in a just way. You got your Aragorn, but then, the problem, the fatal flaw with monarchy is that it can descend into tyranny very easily.
Magatsuhi. I was
Because
absorbed by Tiamat.
Once
When she fell by your
shut up,
hand and
Algami.
reformed,
He's interrupting me.
my essence escaped hers.
I'll just shut up for a
I
minute.
have reclaimed myself. But when we were bound together, I learned something. As a primordial goddess, she is nearly immortal. Yet her divinity is rooted within her identity as a dragon. If you seek to best a godly dragon, you'll need a godly dragon slayer. And so...
Yeah, exactly. As long as you get Aragorn, as long as you get Henry VIII. Yeah. that's the problem with
now
monarchy.
Let us rise, young man. This time we end it.
This scene is so good. SMT5 is peak fiction. Peak fucking fiction. Narratively, I just gotta say, though, that I think that Law for Canon of Vengeance works so much better. Like, I think Chaos is better for Canon of Creation, and also True Neutral is better for Canon of Creation. But, like, the Law ending for Canon of Vengeance is so good. I bonked him with the Murakumo. The Ame no Murakumo.
Even if you slay Tiamat, it's not over.
Say.
Wonder if it does. Let me keep using Yoko. Yes. I guess Godborn NG Plus just doesn't give a fuck about the continuity. Funny thing, earlier in the game you can actually have Goddess Yoko and Human Yoko in your party at the same time.
Young man.
Algami, trust me, we're more than prepared. I am not worried.
I offer up my body as a goddess of creation. I summon deepest void, the living abyss. Come, chaos, envelop this world. To home, rise up!
Like, uh-oh, that's not good. Just a few cracks in reality, it's fine. This reality's broken. Oh yeah. So pissed I got sick just in time for league start. Ooh, that sucks. Alright, this enemy's chunky as fuck, isn't it? Actually chunky as fuck. Ikundo. Hey, home is watching. Motherfucker. You know what, just do this. Just fucking savage, I don't even care.
It's time!
Just fuck him up. My debuffs cost an insane amount this turn out. Fuck. This is gonna be a just nasty fucking turn. $42K. Good God. Yeah, isn't this thing's thing that it's like weak to a bunch of shit? It's like the whole shtick with this thing. It's like weak to every element. That causes it to actually do stuff. Bonk it. Yeah. Good job, Lucifer, you bonked it. I'm gonna bother going ham with Magatsui. I'll save my Magatsui for fucking Lucifer. Does fucking Tahome have the highest HP of anything in the game? Because, like, she's getting fucking railed and still just, like, won't go down. Those are some meaty crits from Masakado. He's just doing the big damn. Demi-fiend on those stats since he's a guest character. Yeah, you can't even use incense on him since he's a guest. At least in Godborn, though, he can get above level 99. It's cool. Hey, BR. BR, I grinded to max stats. It's very unfair. Even Satan, he got fucking just... It was not pretty. It was not pretty.
Exist to guide the Nahobino to the throne.
I regret nothing, though.
Nahobino. It is thanks to you that I shall soon serve my purpose. Please, this way. Ascend the throne as ruler of this world.
Yeah, 999 is a little much. I still have to fight True Masakado on this, but I don't think it's going to be hard. Which I can see why they didn't go super crazy on the super boss scaling for Godborn. Because if they did, it would kind of really punish people that didn't buy the DLC, right? Because, you know, I definitely used the DLC to do that grinding, because without that it would have been a lot of grinding. Would have been a very, very long grind to stat max in this game. I decided to do it though when I saw that the regular game still like wasn't hard at all, even with just the stats I entered with. So I was like, you know what, fuck it. Fuck it, we go to 999. Since I always do that for super bosses anyways in Mega 10, I always min-max as hard as possible. I always do them at max level with max stats, with all the best abilities. Because I think that's just like the most fun way to play the game, is to prepare as much as possible for the super bosses and take them seriously.
The birth of a new creator.
They already punish people who still hear out 500 to 600 have a fighting chance. I mean, true, I guess. Shut up, Buddha.
Serve as the light of creation. Now your will be done. By the power of the throne, you now rule. May your ideal world be revealed.
But it would have been a lot worse though if you needed, you know, if they balanced the bosses around like 999 in every stat.
We shall birth a paradise of wishes fulfilled. May light shine upon the new world.
Now you're truly Godborn. Yep.
Well now, so this is our fated ruler. Listen well.
Oh, it's Lucy.
You must know, this newfound world of yours is fleeting. Just as the last world came to an end, so too shall yours. It is inevitable, a product of nature.
I love how in the Chaos ending he's basically like, you're fucking crazy, and I respect that.
You will find me in the realm beyond the earth and heavens. Best come prepared.
It makes sense if every NG++ had more stats to them. Yeah, it definitely could have been designed a bit better. Oh, that's hilarious. Lucifer wants to have a conversation with you in the Demon Haunt. I can do that here. Oh, have you seen the have you seen what happens when you have a conversation with Aogami when you already have max stats? It's pretty funny. I imagine most people probably haven't seen it because most people aren't degenerate enough to go to 999 in all stats.
Young man.
Your powers as Naobino have risen. However, your stats are already at the max. That's too good. I love that they put that in. The game is just like, you fucking degen. What are you doing?
Indeed. Indeed.
I wonder what would be the best physical skill for Masakado. I think I'm probably gonna want Figment Slash for the main character. But I think Masakado will crit consistently at 999 luck. Though maybe not with Lucy in the party. Or without Lucy in the party. But am I even gonna need Danu? I probably don't even need Danu for the damage reduction. I can probably just run Lucifer for the crit. The only thing hard about Masakado is he hits really hard, so it would probably be beneficial to go in with you know, that extra 15% damage reduction, because that's like his whole thing, is he's gonna just like burst your ass down. Masakado's entire shtick. Okay. Will you travel to the realm beyond the earth and heavens? Yeah. True transcendent Lucifer. Wonder how high his stats are gonna be. Probably not very. With 999, I'd be surprised if you hit more than 10 damage. What you call him, Satan's Megiddo arc did like 160 without buffs. And that was with me dismissing somebody as well, because I knew that he gets the first turn on you every time. And so I went in with only 3 people. And so I could see Masakado killing people very easily if he decides to cast Frey Kugel 14 times.
Power, no doubt means you are able.
Probably worth it to go for the DR.
Form. Look upon me.
And I have Danu at max stats for that, so. But it's definitely true that vit scaling in this game is pretty cracked.
Shall we begin?
Like, Vitality is actually just kind of low-key the god stat in this game. It's maybe a little too strong.
As the Lord of Chaos.
Yeah, I've heard this a million times at this point. Yeah. You defeated the creator, spatial governing phenomenon called the Mandala system. How many stats you got, bitch? It's not even fair. His highest stat is 493. Like, it's not even fair. Like, they just didn't scale the bosses enough. Like, weren't there enemies in the first zone, like normal enemies that had stats over 300? I feel like they just didn't scale the endgame quite enough. It's pretty funny. Oh no, Zanbarian! We can't survive that.
To ice.
It's too funny. Does seem just a little unfair.
Following the world's recreation.
Yeah, shut up, Lucy. Can I kill him this turn? I think I can just kill him this turn. Alright. If I just go Mogotoki Savage. Pretty sure he's dead if I do this. We're still on this guy. I've only been fighting this guy for like 30 seconds. Is he the final boss? Yeah, he is. Okay, I can't quite kill him this turn. I can phase him into the last phase this turn, though, for sure. There's final phase.
Long have I searched for a way to truly be free. And me.
Yeah, whatever. Reason for your transcendence. Root of evil! Nah, this isn't Satan, this is Lucifer. Yeah, we beat Satan a while ago. Satan was only like a 10-minute fight. Regular Lucifer versus true transcendent Lucifer. Root of Evil is such a cool skill, but it's so fucking useless. Let's give Masakato the final hit. And I'll be Veil. Donum Gladi. Oh, didn't quite kill. Alright, he doesn't have any weaknesses in this phase. Root of Evil. Or no, better than Root of Evil. Let's do, or no, Masakata won't get another hit. You know, yeah, just Root of Evil, that's fine. Root of Evil. Gaia Rage. Do that, sure. Oh no, Megadolon! Two of those missed.
Magnificent, my children.
Got wrecked, Lucifer.
With this, the world will surely be freed.
Control-Alt-Deleted. Now we become the new god. New throne ruler. Wait, he's above Goku now? He was already above Goku before that. Well, maybe not above Goku before that, but definitely afterwards, for sure. It may have been a close fight between Nahobino and Goku before that, but it definitely wouldn't be close with Nahobino controlling the Throne of Creation. Wouldn't be fucking close at all. Clearly has control of the entire multiverse. Like, those orbs there are not fucking planets, those are universes. Nahobino's now the size of a universe. Maybe slightly smaller. He can stick his dick in one of those and literally fuck a universe. I mean, yeah. Theory. Okay, I'm gonna skip. Yep. Skip the credits. Kind of interesting that they're all, like, not the same size.
The boundless potential of the world's beginning will bring peace, where once there was instability. The Empyrean and the Throne of Creation shall become a cradle and shall encircle all of its wonder. Every world that has been, every world that will be, shall be nurtured within this infinite universe.
You brought back Dazai. So, I don't even really think Dazai was bad, necessarily.
And there, a paradise shall be born. A world where all wishes are fulfilled and none denied.
Because the reason Dazai turned out how he did is because he was Abdiel's knowledge, and Abdiel was an inherently corrupt being. Like, I would go as far as to say that her fallen form is her true nature. And then, of course, it didn't help that he was closely connected to Mastema, who's, you know, a part of Satan, which basically made Dazai take on the role of Satan, which is why he becomes such an asshole. Like, it's not really Dazai's fault that there were forces way beyond his control that were involved in his life. Like, I'm not actually convinced that Dazai really ever had a choice. Fuck Dazai, fuck Yoko. They can go get a room and make hate love and then suffer together, raising their idiotic children. So, Yoko, I put a lot more culpability on, because she very clearly had free will. Like, Yoko very, very clearly had free will, but Dazai, he basically gets brain fucked. So I don't give Yoko nearly as much of a pass. Like, she straight up chooses the fucking route that she goes down. Okay, so we gotta do one more playthrough. One more Godborn playthrough. In order to do true Masakado on his highest difficulty. And clutch before PoE, yep. Yep, sure. So what all do I have to do to unlock true Masakado? I need to get to fucking Taito, right? Because I need to fight Bishamonten. Can you do it in one stream? Tomorrow, yeah. I can do it in one stream tomorrow. It'll take like maybe 5 or 6 hours. Because it'll take me like 3 hours basically to speed run up to Taito. And I'm not going to bed quite yet. Hard mode. Hard Godborn. Gotta choose Canon of Creation here. Blast through main quest as quick as possible, because there's nothing like in particular we need to do. We just need to start skipping things.
What is this? A passing soul?
Also, BR, I'm assuming you have no idea, because nobody has any idea, but I'm gonna ask the question anyways, because you've played this game. Who the fuck are these two cucks at the start of the game talking? The fucking man and the woman.
Knowing only this, will you still take her hand?
Don't take her hand. I ask everyone that's played that game that question in the hopes that somebody knows, but yeah, nobody has a clue, including me. And of create. Are those One Piece characters, Twitch Cop? They're your parents eternally disappointed in you. That's some really weird parenting if they're disappointed in their kid becoming, you know, a true god and the ultimate ruler of reality. Something Great Will, but I don't know. Yeah, like I could see like I could see Yahweh, I could see the Great Will, but then like who's the woman? And it's all just like speculation at that point.
Hey, hey!
Hey!
No, they're the characters you're talking about? No, they aren't. Those are just two names you made up, Twitch Cop. I know you haven't even played this game. I done?
You heard that talk about it being safer to go home in groups, right? You should walk with us.
Oh!
In the wrong true god and your rules suck. Your older brother became a true god faster and easier. This rule was loved by all, plus he actually saves his friends. I can't be more like your older brother. Oh man, that's hilarious.
Oh.
Yep. So, okay. maybe I'm taking retard pills here. But what if... So if we assume that the male voice is Yahweh, that he's the, you know, the creator, not the Great Will, but the one just below him, good old YHVH.
Young man, if you wish to live, take my hand.
Who would be his, like, opposite? Because the female probably represents chaos, right? Because that's, like, the big motif in this game, is, like, the masculine order versus the feminine chaos. Like, that's like, one of the main themes of the game. And so, whoever that is would probably be his opposite. And I can't really think of a feminine opposite to Yahweh, other than, like, Tiamat, and I don't think it's Tiamat. But there is one that was, like, kind of raised as a possibility. Because Lilith mentions it, but I don't know if it's meant to be a metaphor or an actual character. And I always just kind of assume metaphor. Because Lilith says that before the Horned God took the throne, Lilith said that humanity used to worship, and I quote, Great Mother Earth. And so what if that is actually like some kind of spirit of the earth that is like that is, you know, like a feminine chaos opposite to Yahweh. Gaia, she's a mother goddess. Well, something like Gaia is way too low on the totem pole, like, because Gaia is a Greek goddess. So if anything, Gaia would be like an aspect or like a reinterpretation of whatever Lilith was talking about, because whatever Lilith was talking about was clearly like on the same level as Yahweh. Guy on these nuts. Twitchcop, why do you have a guy on your nuts? Or like the Egyptian nut? Egyptian nut? What are we talking about? That's not what that said. Pretty sure that's what that says, Twitchcop. It said there's a guy on your nuts. Egyptian goddess nut. Oh, is that actually the name of an Egyptian goddess? I had no idea. But yeah, in the same way that, like, that, you know, Yahweh, and, Baal and Atum are essentially just different versions of Marduk.
Need any?
Right, don't have relics to sell. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here, because, like, who knows if, like, Lilith was even being literal. And it might be meant to correspond to another character, it might not be. It's impossible to fucking say, it's all just stupid speculation. Gaia, carrying some Mesopotamian goddess prior to Greek? Probably. There are some things about this game's lore that are confusing, because it's like, it's almost inherently, I don't want to say it's like not meant to be understood, or that it's uninterpretable, because it's not quite that bad, but there are definitely some concepts that are very hard to fully grasp without a lot more context from the developers, because it's all very much complicated by the whole thing of ideas being more real than the physical. And so you can't even necessarily think in terms of, like, sequence of events.
Young man. Like,
rational linear thinking is not actually super useful for trying to understand the lore. Because it's all based on symbolism and metaphors.
So I guess we'll be slapping you on the menu too.
Tails minions gotta rework. Too good.
Young man.
I don't give a shit, Aogami. Fuck off. Can't believe that I just like barely am gonna squeak by and get this game 100%ed before frickin' whatchamacallit comes out. New PoE League.
Well done, young. May I have a
Oh, you may not have a moment, Aogami. Go away. Like to de-rusting on schmucks. Bunka. Sounds hard.
What could have possibly happened to Tokyo while we were in that tunnel?
Everything, Yuzuru. Everything happened.
What?
young... Young man. We have arrived. Yes. Do you have a moment?
Oh my god. It forces me to talk to Aogami. I didn't even know that. The tutorials at the start of this game kill me. Go. Tutorials take so much time. Glad I don't speedrun this. Yeah, it's like the first like 15 to 20 minutes of the game are just tutorials when you're just blasting through. It's tutorials up until you get to the bridge here. And what sucks is that they shotgun them at you like every... Well, they spread them out just enough that it's annoying. Because if there was just like a bunch that you just had to blast through super fast, then it wouldn't be a big deal, but it's like stop and go, stop and go, stop and go. It's fucking the worst.
Be careful.
We're not even going that way, Aogami.
Young man.
This right here is the last tutorial. My quest tutorial.
Hey, hey, hey! Oh, you want some? Well, do ya?
Of course, see all this and recruit Pixie every time. Oh yeah, that's true. You gotta recruit Pixie on New Game, don't you? At least on NG Plus, you skip one of those tutorials.
Young man.
Oh, I guess technically that's the last tutorial, but that doesn't really take any time. Ogami's warnings. Last time the last tutorial was a status affliction tutorial. That's true. Like, I almost got through the whole game without that. Without getting that tutorial. Every time, though, somebody gets hit with an ailment at some point. I think the furthest I got was doing Demi-fiend once, right? Or no, it wasn't Demi-fiend, it was, I don't remember. It was like one of the late game bosses, though. Yeah, Vasuki. Yeah, he's got like +7 ailment potential or some shit like that, so he hit somebody when he used an AoE ailment. Fuck boy. Pillar. Oh my god, another tutorial technically. It's not the same though as like the tutorials at the start. They're like those are real tutorials where like it forces you to do stuff. Not just like a single little text box that pops up that you can skip. Actually being forced to do shit. The worst part about this is I'm gonna have to do the fucking Demon King's Castle again. That's the worst fucking thing about this. I wish you could fight True Masakado before Demon King's Castle, but you need to get access to Taito so you can fight Bishamon 10.
Oh, you want some? Well, do ya?
Fucking Epone Dathra makes the best noises. Fuck you. Fuck you, I have a stoma.
Be careful.
Phone Dathra ASMR stream when. Oh man. Gross. Oh no, it's Nua. I don't know if I can beat her. She's really, really tough. Just insanely strong.
Nua. Prepare to die.
Neutral. And the creation. Well, I mean siding with Dazai. Gross. Imagine siding with Dazai.
Hey.
Thank God Monozako's gone. I think that's a good spot to call it for tonight, boys. Beat all the super bosses on Ken the Vengeance. Now we just have True Masakato. We'll do tomorrow. And then on Friday we have new PoE League. I probably just won't stream Thursday. I might do like a little bit of League start practice tomorrow if I like finish True Masakato super quick. Do like some Act 1 runs or something. That's definitely where I suck the most. One super hard, especially since Act 1 is gonna be like really hard now because no melee totems. Which like yeah, we'll do more damage, but like it kind of doesn't matter because totems are actually really good in Act 1. Like you use them like not just for their buff, but like to actually damage things and to tank things. Act 1 is going to be kind of a... It's not going to be like super hard, of course, you know, just get some basic gear and it'll be fine, but... I'll probably do some practice runs without any like melee totems or war banner or anything like that. But yeah, for now I'm peacing out. I will see you boys later. Have a good night, folks. Thanks for hanging out, everybody.